Hello! Welcome to a brand new week. Same old Dave though, unfortunately. I think this week we're not going to be flopping around between games as much. Well, we are and we aren't. So I got access to Night Rain network test. I'm uncertain what the rules are, if they're going to let us stream it or whatnot. Well, I think the Elden Ring network test was allowed to be, so I'm probably just gonna play around on Pillars of Eternity during the start of this week, and then towards the end, when it gets towards the weekend, Elden Ring. But so we got the Night Rain network test. It's only 3-hour blocks, so there's like one 3-hour block that lands right on Friday morning my time, then one Friday night, one Saturday afternoon, Saturday Sunday night overnight, and then Saturday afternoon, well, Saturday evening. Yeah. So there's like 3-hour blocks. So I was like, I kind of want to play them. I might not stream them all. Well, even if we are allowed, I might not just stream them all. We'll see. Especially the one that happens at like 4 a.m. my time. That one I might just pop on and do whatever. But instead of like hopping back and forth between games and stuff, I figure that's a good excuse to start a new playthrough of Elden Ring. Except go ahead and check out a mod.
Sure.
And one of those overhaul mods, right? So Elden Ring Convergence is what I kind of settled on. There's a couple of different ones. Obviously, we've already done Randomizer. Randomizer is just the game as it's meant to be, but then randomized, obviously. But Convergence is a big overhaul mob. Different mechanics, different bosses, different items, different classes, everything. So because I didn't look into too much about what actually happens in Convergence, but I did look up, people's opinions, right? And I saw that Reforged is another one, which is more in line with the challenge that you would expect from Elden Ring, and then apparently Convergence is a little bit too easy, which almost stopped me from deciding on doing Convergence because I don't know, masochistic, I guess. But then I decided, based on people have said there's so much stuff and it's like very impressive, so not every game has to be super difficult. We'll try out Convergence, see what it's like. So we'll play Convergence until network test pops, and then we'll play network test until it's over, and then we'll go back to Convergence. I think it lines up pretty well. So it's like Friday, the network test starts at like 8 p.m. my time, and then like Saturday it starts both like around the same time I would start stream, and then 8 p.m. on Sunday as well. And then there's like a 4 a.m. one on Sunday that I don't know if I'll stream or even play. Maybe I'll just sleep, Be reasonable. It's not like I gotta pay all the blocks of the network test. Also, I'm not sure how they're going to spread it out. Is everyone going to have access to all the blocks in the network test or what? I don't know. But anyways, the Friday night we'll probably play it just single player Night Rain. And then like Saturday we'll see about playing with other people online in random queues. See how it goes. There's one other thing I was thinking about for the Night Rain network test. Oh yeah. You might not be eligible to play in all blocks. It might be like very specific. I don't know. We're supposed to get another email from Bandai on the 11th, I think. Anyone that got into the network test, that'll give us more details about what's actually the nitty gritty, I suppose. In this game, I think we're going to move on to the DLCs. From what I was reading about, it seems like, because I was wondering when you should do the DLCs, it seems like I probably could have already started the first one. But now's as good a time as any. Before we head off to the DLC, though, I think we wanted to check in on Adir's storyline. Eder? Eder? Ed. Should just call him Ed, I suppose. That's firelings.
This is the place.
Oh, yeah, here it is.
My big brother's last battle. I wish I could tell you what we're looking for.
His ghost, apparently, most likely.
Anything from that battle, I guess. Whatever 15 years of rain has him buried. You see my brother's ghost, you give me a holler, all right?
All right, Ed.
Not much here.
Oh, you're the guy that was like, don't cross this bridge. Oh, there was a dead body over here we noticed earlier. But I mean, this wouldn't be from the Saints War.
Too recent.
Right. What I'm saying. We can bop across the river here. too recent. I would say so.
Nothing over here.
Blood's
Guess
still
they
red.
cleaned up real good after the bat. I think I see. No,
Oh.
never mind.
Oh. You got me, Ed. You got me.
Those face painters can't. These ruins are claimed, friend. On your way.
No need to get riled, boys. We're just passing by.
Look at his talisman, Pag. Eothasian.
Egg.
How about that? A godless sack of shit. We got a blazing corpse worshiper on our hands.
Actually, they never found the body.
Only reason for the legacy is because the Duke doesn't got the guts to see you all slaughtered. The gods want you dead. Me and Pag, though, we done our part during the purges, didn't we, Pag?
Seamstresses?
Make your cracks now. Got no god or homeland to avenge you. By Magrin, this'll be short work.
That's a hard line. Do you always swear by your god when you do a devil's work? Very, very present in this day and age, too. This has nothing to do with gods, just your ignorance.
Doesn't matter who it was for anyway. Country's better for the purges. Maybe we start a new purge right here.
Are they even going to attack? Okay, they are. They were just... What is it, 2 of you guys? A little bit optimistic, don't you think?
Aye.
Jesus.
What?
I'm ready.
Also, how do
They
you have
were
a
right.
looter leader?
That was short work.
Thanks, Ed. How do you have a leader of the looters when there's 2 of them? It's just the guy that wears in the pants in the relationship, that's all it is. Oh, exceptional breastplate. What's here? Raidsaran standard piece. The tip of some metal object protrudes from a mound of watery silt. With both hands, you and Adir begin digging in the mud until the object is dislodged. You close your hand around it and pull it from the wet earth. The object is a steel semicircular frame, about the size of your fist, at even points around the semicircle. Jagged points jut out like tongues of flame, the rays of a rising sun. The sun's center is the carved silhouette of a boreless plant.
I've seen these before. They top the standards of Raid Saris. Or did when Weidman was alive. Well, it's something. Just not sure what it gets me.
Do you think you can help us, Grieving Mother? Look, I appreciate you taking the initiative, but I don't think there's much chance that this nice stranger lady happens to be a cipher. The Grieving Mother looks at you. I will do what I can, but I'll need the skill of a watcher to aid my own, to identify the soul once I've found its traces. She turns to Ed, hand outstretched. Ed hands her the steel sun. The motion is mechanical, unconscious. The Grieving Mother takes the sun in one hand and yours in the other. You can feel her presence in your mind, her thoughts bidding you to relax. Focus, she says, and the word reverberates as if through an endless chasm. You close your eyes and concentrate. The sun is bright in your mind's eye, warm with the pulse of collective experience, noisy with the thoughts of the past, of battle, of faith, of home. You drift from voice to voice, thought to thought. Ed's soul, a vibrant signature with which to locate his brother. One voice stands out amidst the din, brassy and earnest, a shade brighter than Ed's, but unmistakably of the same construction. You have no image of its owner, but his journey is imprinted within the points and curves of the steel sun, and in your mind it opens before you as a path stretching both southward to the Gilded Vale and northward, over the uneven terrain that joins the Durwood to Red Saras. You trace the path back to its origin, far back as you can find, gliding over the plains and hillsides, to a one-room home in the Gilded Vale with a thatched roof and a dirt floor. The path is faint here, its distance and time rendering images blurry and detail scarce. From Gilded Vale it follows a road towards Madmar Bridge, reaching the gates of Defiance Bay before diverting abruptly, cutting northward in a beeline for Raid Saras. The path leads to a Raid Saran city, regal and austere in the Adir imperial style. It winds through the streets and climbs a grand set of stairs into a strangely stately building, passing through pointed archways into what appears to be a throne room. Upon the throne sits a man whose head is pure, blinding light, and as its gaze turns to you, the light drowns out all else. Its voice carries the force of thunder, but its words are impossible to make out in the imprint, echoes of echoes. The voice and light fade, and the path bends backwards, carrying you along to a barracks, then back southward, marching into Deerwood, skirmishing along the way. Upon one battlefield, the imprint is vivid, and you see a red Saren standard topped with a steel sun, clutched in the hands of a fallen soldier. You see a young man in red Saren armor with Ed's straw-colored hair race towards the standard and lift it. The path you've been following clear to see beneath his feet, and as his hand brushes the steel tip, you can hear his thoughts racing in a blur. And they are of his god and his country, and a brother he hopes is far away from this place. In an instant, the thoughts are gone as well as the man, and the standard is passed to another soldier. You pick up the path again as it meanders south and disintegrates into the shadow of Cleabanner Lag. You open your eyes.
Anything? Looked like you were working real hard there.
Huh. Your brother got as far as Defiance Bay before turning to raid Saras instead. He met Widewind there, then he enlisted.
What'd he talk about with Widewind?
Widewind's head was a beam of light?
I figured that.
Figures.
Me had heard enough stories from his uprising to know it wasn't just some tall tale. Doesn't mean he was Aethys. It could have been some wizard's trick. It's what they talked about that's important.
Couldn't
What'd
tell
they
you.
say?
Couldn't tell you, brother.
That's not funny. Come on. That metal sun, my brother touched it. You saw where he went. Now what'd he talk about with Widewind? Why'd my brother fight for Raid Saras?
Wow, there's an option to just literally scream at him. Are you deaf? So that I don't know. Jeez. Wish I had something better to tell you.
I guess that's it.
We'll find some other way to know why he did what he did.
I don't think we will. What would we do? Look for more war relics? We were lucky to find this one. Soldiers that fought with him are long dead. The battle was a massacre. Whatever Aethys knows, he's not talking to anyone.
We don't have to wait around anymore. I got what I needed. If only there were words to fill such emptiness. Better yet, to remove his doubt, his questions. I regret that my answers have only deepened his pain. Rough. Oh, that's the end of that? Oh, Lord. Poor guy. Ed will likely never know what inspired his brother to change his allegiance. Sheesh. That's fucked up. Goddamn, dude. There might be another way to resolve that, though, that we just missed. Oh, shoot. There's an animancer that wanted an audience. Suppose we should look in on that real quick, just in case it's something relevant, interesting. It's probably not. It's probably just someone wanting an escort.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Can't believe that ended with Ed's never gonna know. Sorry. Tough shit.
Looks a little healthier than before.
You've said that before, though. Where am I going? I'm going here. How am I getting lost? I think one other side quest I'd like to resolve before we go to the DLC is probably the one that involves the dragon, right? I'm Gata. I'm a researcher in the field of animancy. I could use some assistance if you're willing to hear me out. Let's hear it. Oh, right. Petition on the throne. I still feel like this is an awfully over-the-top throne for the level of position our character holds. Looking into the bioac problem. That is, forces that can unhouse souls from their vessels. Trying to develop some kind of defense to protect people against these forces. Trouble is, investigating what houses souls is in the first place requires souls. I haven't been able to arrange any test subjects. I need your help. We lost many people to these BOX already. Imagine if we could prevent such things from ever happening again. Perhaps you can use something other than Kith for these tests. I'd be willing to try using alternate subjects if you have any suggestion. There are vessels all over Heritage Hill. I'm sure the people of Defiance Bay would appreciate you thinking out a little bit. Yes, but working with vessels can be dangerous. I'm not giving up Ed. Research is for the bold, you'll be fine. Just pay him off. Hire some muscle, that ought to help. It certainly will. Thank you. I'll put the money to good use. With a good team, I'm sure we can gather a few subjects. A cure can't be far away. Okay, I wasn't sending Ed away.
The stones and the spirits in this place have begun to heal.
I'm still constructing something, right? Oh, that's actually something that's progressing now. Yeah, 11 hours. Right, the other thing I said I wanted to resolve is... Wait, what? Oh. The highest level of the Endless Paths, where Merwold once resided. I thought that it wanted me to go to see that other person first. Let's go here then. Since that's the... I thought it wanted me to find that dragon hunter. I think it does, but... Place the amulet, for nothing appears. Then as you look on, the Ager gem below begins to glow faintly, steadily gleaming like the dragon's own golden eyes. The amulet is warm to the touch. When you retrieve it, it seems to hum with power. Now it find Fallon Road. Fallon Road. The Dragon Slayer Fallon Road. I wonder what kind of options.
That's her indeed.
When we get there. Lost 610 to bandits. Yo, how come our defenses are so shite? Gotta get those curtain walls done.
There.
What else gonna do? Elro Maid's Vane's vigil at the Shrine of Gallowayne within the Black Meadow. I can find her there and convince her by some means to wear the amulet. The dragon will have her new form. Or... let's see what they say when we get there. Botanical garden requires Bailey. And a plan of return. The Warden's Lodge? Yeah, probably. Woodland Trails, construction, Constitution Athletics, construction. Construction bonus. Gallowayne's Ma is the shrine, I believe, right? Hopefully. Is Fallon Road down here? No, it's Lara. Shrine to Galleon within the Black Meadow. Is this even going to be the right shrine? Seems like no. Seems like that's a no. The Black Meadow. I don't remember if we've been to a place called the Black Meadow. Guess we'll have to keep an eye out for it. I guess it makes sense she's not here, though. They didn't really say that she was part of the Glenfathom. Oh. Just, oh. That's all you got to say? Yeah, well. It ain't that deep. Hirelings pay. These hirelings. An attack. Meh. Didn't even say anything about it. One person died. Mage. West curtain wall. I thought I had done that. Guess not. Give me more security. Alright, Fallon Road. A woman in gleaming mail stands guard before the shrine, her head bowed in thought or prayer. The clasp of her cloak bears the engravings of a dog's head. The amulet writhes in your pack, seeming almost to be alive. You feel a pressing compulsion to do as the dragon asks, and place it about the woman's neck.
Good day, stranger.
You must be Fallon Road. Didn't think my name was common knowledge. How is it you know me? I like how one of the options is throw the amulet around her neck. It's a long story. Let's just say there's a dragon with its mind set on your corpse. Do you want me to find you? I don't think it's a good idea to... Because this should be a follower of Galawain, and that's who the god who we chose for our thing, isn't it? Probably don't want to piss him off. Probably wouldn't matter, but... Almost as soon as the words clear your lips, the amulet you hold shatters with a loud crack. You feel a foreign, cresting wave of anger come upon you, and then the feeling is past. Uh-oh. Fallon Road studies you with sober interest. It seems she wasn't happy about you telling me the truth. I know it was the right thing to do and all. I was starting to get attached to the idea of having a dragon friend. I certainly am, however. It must have been tempting. But dragons make poor allies. Our ways are alien to them, and they do not much care about keeping promises. Scalebreaker. I fear you've made a powerful enemy, one that you should seek out before it comes for you. For what you've done, I owe you thanks, and more besides. I'll teach you what I've learned in my time fighting her kind, and you can go better prepared into that battle. Should be down on these bonuses here. What was that Scalebreaker? This one. 1 per rest, 16.5 seconds, minus 6 damage, 12 accuracy, 12 defenses. Doesn't seem to have, like... This doesn't seem to have an accuracy. So if you can get minus 12 on the defenses with this, and then stack the other defenses on top of that, like the other defense downs and stuff from the other characters, that could be pretty strong.
Yeah?
Yeah, good. Doesn't seem to have an accuracy attached to it. It seems to be just a do it now. The White March. I guess it begins. It will take 1 day, 16 hours. Yeah, sure will. Your party is considered high level for the content in the White March. Aw. If you would like, the critical path can be increased in difficulty to give you more of a challenge. The rewards you receive will be the same regardless of the option you choose. You cannot your choice cannot be changed once it has been selected. We should, right? It's not like it'll increase the difficulty. It'll just increase the level of things. The rewards you receive will be the same. That's a weird choice. Let's go. Ruined. High level, apparently.
Set out for Stalwart. The White March rises up in the distance, stretching to the north and south as far as the eye can see. It beckons to you with peaks like broken fingers. The road thins to a tattered ribbon, and the shadow of the mountains falls across your path. You've barely begun your climb when the darkening sky pummels you with hailstones and turns the ground beneath you to ice. You press on. The air grows thin, and the treacherous mountain passes funnel screeching winds past your ears. A blizzard forces you to make camp for 3 days, huddling for safety while snow piles around your refuge. At last the weather clears, and you approach Stalwart under a crisp blue sky. There's a noise, high and sharp, coming from the village that sounds at first like another frozen gale. But when you top the rise and reach the village's wooden gates, you see what lies beyond them.
What lies beyond them?
It's Darthier, with a whole pack of them!
Ogre?
We can take these bastards!
Dana... Oh, it's a hero or something. Glantha the Soul Hunter. Taking place. She was nearly set upon by brigands on the road, but your patrols intervened. Hunter leaves... What? She came and left during that time? West Curtain wall construction is complete. Nobody special here left on the recruitment.
What? Mow it. Eat.
Hey there.
The crag ogres. There's bloodstains there.
Lavaru beyond seek.
My mind feels sharp as steel.
Even though
Sure.
they leveled them up to be appropriate level for my party, it is still just single mobs, so it's like not that crazy.
Look out! More of them by the fishery!
Got some winter wolves. There we go, there's 3 here.
My mind. And that's how it's done.
Lavaru beyond.
Dunzonet Bostendag. Hey there.
Barrett.
We need help! This way!
Coming. Oh my lord, why are they so fast? Oh, because we're not in combat yet, so they haven't slowed them down. It's down either, for that matter.
Bullseye.
How may I help?
Hey there. My mind feels... Run! They'll kill us all!
Lava will be on seek!
Aw,
Leave it to me!
Show 'em
only
how
pulling
it's
the
done!
straight lines. Ogre blood? Is that what that was?
I'm ready.
That's it! Lavaru beyond seek! Ah, Ulu Sen!
Show 'em how it's done! Bullseye.
Well, I can't put that on F5. Try to put it on, like, tab? No. F6 though, I suppose, yeah.
Sure.
5 is reserved for quick save.
Mm-hmm.
Loot the town while we're at it. We're saving all the loot, obviously. They should be thanking us, really.
Mm-hmm.
War Leader Darzier. She got the mark on him, but then he just dipped right by.
Hey there.
Than rough!
Oh, that's you. You're you.
Lavaru beyond seek! Aztec worth and
Shed no blood.
Francis!
I'm ready. My mind feels sharp as steel.
One poor ogre left all by his lonesome.
Back to the matron now!
Back to the matron. Darzier and the matron. Don't take me away from the loot game. Send me back. You're the one Renin Guild sent for. She'll want to speak with you. Her house is just up the way, next to Grapes Rest.
Katie's
Hey
house
there.
is burning! Hurry! They're both in there! Help!
Oh,
the hut's
oh no.
coming down!
Oh no! Ring of Changing Heart. Grants Dominate, +3 per rest. Resolve. Gives Will and Deflection. Deflection. Second chance here. Dexterity Reflex. 5 Deflection. He could use some deflection, honestly. What's his rings even do? Right versus spirits. What's the intellect on that? Let's do this. It's only 3, but it's pretty good.
Hey there.
The roof of this hut is almost entirely enveloped in flames, lighting the snow in stark orange hues. Several beams have been reduced to ember-dotted husks. Through the hut's threshold, you can see only billowing smoke. Fire roars as it climbs the timbers. The air feels thick and hot. The building is a maze of flame. Withstanding the smoke and navigating the fire will be a challenge. Enter the burning hut yourself? You leap over the burning threshold, plunging past a veil of smoke. Inside the house, fire has pitted the walls and beams, and a thick haze rolls through the building. It is hard to see even a few feet ahead, save for the occasional glimpse of glowing embers. Crouch down to avoid the smoke. You move onward through a haze of heat and soot. The hut groans and shifts as the blaze grows. Above, a beam begins to sag, threatening to crash down into the corridor. From just ahead comes the faint sound of a voice calling for help. Prop the beam up with another log. Looking around quickly, you notice a piece of fallen timber that seems just tall enough to work. You heave it up and sets it against the sagging beam. Grammar errors always get me. The makeshift prop holds for the moment, allowing a safe passage. Despite the smoke and flames, you remain unharmed and unhindered for the moment. Pressing forward, you come at last to a wider room. To the left is a man. The source of the cries for help, he stands trapped behind a curtain of flame, arms raised to ward off the heat. It may be impossible to reach him without quenching the fires first. To the right, a woman lies unconscious beneath what appears to have once been the roof. She's small, but the rubble trapping her looks heavy. Smoke winds its way up and out into the air, obscuring all sight from outside. We'll check out to the right first. Someone's trapped beneath a considerable amount of rubble, including a heavy crossbeam. A purpling bruise on her temple suggests she was struck as the debris falls. On her outflung hand, you can just make out the glint of a ring. Take the ring! Use the pry bar to clear the rubble. You set the pry bar against a section of the crossbeam, using every ounce of strength strains to lift it clear. After a period of fruitless struggle, the beam finally begins to rise by slow degrees. With one great final effort, you heave the last of the rubble clear of the woman. Though still unconscious, the woman is free of the rubble and can now be moved. Carry the woman out? The woman is of slight name, and carrying her proves easier than freeing her from the rubble. You hoist her carefully over her shoulder, turn away to help the man. You approach the other victim. A sudden flashover singes your arms. It doesn't stop you, but the pain steadily grows. Please help me here. We don't have winter wind. Rime frost followed the foothills of Perth. Rough chill fog. Try to reach for the bed through the flames, I guess. You move towards... I guess we have no option. The flames scald your arms. He also tries to move you over, but the flames raise higher and block his path. Sorry, bud. Beset by smoke-clogged air and burning debris, you find the ordeal taking its toll. Still, you press on, determined. Keeping a firm hold upon the unconscious woman, you turn for the exit. You race past the unsteady beam for a second time. The timbers crash down a scant few seconds after you pass through. The smoke clouds your vision, makes it difficult to breathe, but you stagger onward. At last, you come to the door, rushing out the blaze and into the mountain air.
Katie, thank the gods you saved her.
Just the one, though. You alright? I was sure that thing was coming down and taking you with it. At least you got Katie out when you did. As for poor Lurgold there. You look like you could use a drink. Take this over to Halfbricks and have one on me. 10 copper.
Hey there.
Thanks, bud. I like how there was an option just to steal her ring. I guess you could have stole the ring and saved them. Anyways, this is apparently who summoned us to come here. Are you freezing? Go stand by the fire. Is that fucked up to say? You see a middle-aged woman and a younger man locked in an argument. Both wear clothes streaked with blood and dirt. The young man turns towards the woman, a fresh cut visible below his eye.
They've destroyed the stockade, Mother. It's...
Enough. They're gone.
She holds up a hand which is missing the final joint of the ring finger. But it's her voice, sharp and steely, that silences the young man. As he glowers at his toes, she turns to you with dark circles under her eyes, a smile taut across her thin lips.
The deliverer of Cadnua. Thank you for making the journey. Abidan knows it's a long one. Well, I'm sure you wagered on a more civilized welcome. Still,
Not really.
we're much obliged for your capable intervention.
Your son pulls a knife from his belt and an apple from his pocket and sets to work. Okay. I was told this has to do with Durgan's battery?
What's in it, to be exact. Stalwart isn't much more than a grease stain on a map. What roads we've got in the White March are basically tracks in the snow. And for every trader or adventurer that comes through, 3 of our own leave for good. But it weren't always so. There was a time when kings and queens sent their firstborn to these mountains, when the White March was the envy of empires.
Her eyes shine, and for an instant she looks like a much younger woman. I mean, she doesn't look all that old anyways. I always love when video games make super old grandpa ladies that have fully grown adult sons and stuff like that to be looking like they're late 30s. Well, I mean, this part looks older, but like, and there's like maybe this part here looks like 40s, 50s. There's something about her eyes and mouth makes her look younger. How the mighty have fallen. So what does this have to do with me?
The Pargrin dwarves transformed
What
the White
about
March
me?
once. We could bring some of that greatness back to Stalwart.
Never
But
heard of
we
it?
need the White Forge.
The White Forge, never heard of it?
Of course. Been over 200 years since anyone's felt so much as a summery breeze near it. I'm hoping you can do something about that.
How so?
We've been trying to breach Durgan's battery for over a year now. Problem is, the other expeditions can't so much as dent the front door.
Why the sudden interest in the White Forge?
We're an old mining town. Or we were until the Adirans pulled out and left us with a half-dug mine shaft and something resembling an inn. Since then, it's been a steady decline. You've seen the roads. Isn't much we can produce that the Valians can't ship cheaper.
It is what we do.
But the White Forge...
Thanks, Pelangina.
Well,
Real helpful.
If we could fire it up again and start producing Durgan steel, or something close to it, wouldn't matter if we're in the White March or the Living Lands, business would come.
The young man says nothing, but he tosses a sliver of the apple peel into the fireplace. Eat the peel! Fuck you, kid. I don't know why that makes you so mad. And that's why you need my help?
That's the long and short of it. We're laborers and fisherfolk, not adventurers. But Durgan steel could put Stalwart on the map again. Open up the mines, bring in new business. We just need the White Forge.
I don't see why you need the White Forge to make good steel.
Finally, someone talking sense.
He raises the knife and half-peeled apple to the fire in a dramatic gesture of exasperation.
Durgan steel wasn't just good. It was some of the best. We need the best if we're going to keep Stalwart alive. No one alive today has seen the White Forge, but the old stories tell that it was powerful, glowed white-hot and gave off a steady, even heat, unlike any other furnace. Let better-schooled folk puzzle over how the thing was built. I just want to see it put to use.
Why is the steel so special, though?
Because you can shave stone with it, cleave cast iron in two, and the stuff's as rare as it is remarkable.
You leave my cast iron pans alone, thanks. Steel is steel. It may be light, and it may take an edge well, but per complacia, legends grow with each passing year.
If we could make something even half as good, we'd have a market at our doorstep and work enough for all of Stalwart.
How's it no one's gotten into the battery yet?
Where should I start?
Ogres,
blizzards, or sheer damned inaccessibility. It ain't for lack of trying, I'll tell you that much. Got untold riches in Durgan steel lying just inside, and never mind the White Forge itself. The Adirans who first settled Stalwart tried to crack it. So did the Valians, and every other cocky adventurer with more metal than sense. But the place has a funny way of sealing itself up. Front door stays shut, the tower entrances are clogged with rubble, and it's been impossible to blast a way in.
Alright, where should I begin?
The battery's up the mountain to the north, a good hike away.
Near Galvino's place, huh?
Uldrich says in a breezy tone, but Renengild falls suddenly silent, consternation hardening the lines on her face. He smiles and draws his knife across the apple again.
So it is. Though I was going to suggest dealing with that ogre camp before anything.
Who's Galvino?
Mestre Galvino, as the old crosspatch prefers it, lives by himself and keeps the wilder and beasts at bay through sheer foulness of his temper.
She means to say he's a skilled smith and animancer, who's lived in the shadow of Durgan's battery for over a decade.
And by animancy's flimsy standards, that makes him an expert, does it?
And he butters his bread on both sides and fits his left shoe before his right. But that's neither here nor there.
No, back it up. What do you mean he butters his bread on both sides? You just eat it with, like, he just grabs it from, stickiness. Oh. Anyways, you seem flustered all of a sudden. Did he do something to anger you? Your ex, I take it.
Me and the rest of the town. He knows better than to linger at our gates.
Maybe not. What happened with Galvino?
Old lunatic finally went too far. And we sent word to the Valiant Academies. I don't like speaking on it, but if you want to get his guff, just remind him that we gave him the boot.
I see.
Ain't nobody here fond of the man, but he's a clever hand and a quick study. It's a fool who thinks he stayed so close to the battery without figuring something about it.
You said as much to the last party, and we haven't seen hide nor hair of him since. Maybe they didn't run afoul of Baragon's ogres after all.
Maybe we can loot their dead bodies. Real talk. Aldrich shrugs, turns back to the fire.
Just watch your step. Galvino's place is a ways east of the battery, and folk who pass it bring unsettling tales.
Okay, how about the ogre camp?
Belongs to Flames That Whisper, Matron Baragon's clan. Hunters tell me
Flames
they've
That
been
Whisper.
active of late.
Hunting elk and otherwise minding their own damn business.
Minding their own business. Never mind the latest expedition's disappearance, or the broken stockade.
Or the ones we killed when we came to town?
I'm saying we shouldn't agitate him further.
What does this matron have to do with anything?
The brawl outside was just the latest patch of trouble. The ogre clans are getting bolder.
The
and we'll
brawl.
all sleep easier knowing they aren't circling our walls. Also, Baragons like to have whatever the last expedition found. Rumor has it they disappeared near her turf.
Killing a matron will only make our problems worse. The way to approach Baragon is with your hands held high.
I mean, in surrender?
If anyone could parley with an ogre, I suppose it'd be you. But they aren't known for their patience with prattle.
Got
Good.
it.
Before you leave town, stop by the Graves Rest. Most visitors to
Graves
Stalwart spend
Rest,
some
huh?
time there, so Hafric and his patrons may be able to give you the lay of the land.
No, she said Hafric but I thought she said Hafrican. And it brought up some old memories about goofy-ass movies from back in the day. Don't know about you, but I'm parched all of a sudden.
What's
I'd
on your
ask you
mind?
about something. Anything about the expedition that went to Durgan's battery?
They didn't volunteer much, and I knew better than to ask. I've seen all types charging through here. Professional companies with shiny new equipment as brazen as you please, and hopeless runts with nothing but tattered leathers. But these folk, I don't know what they were after, and the way they looked at you made you feel cold all over.
Made you feel a bit leaden? That's the key.
Wish I could tell you more.
Perhaps we'll find more in the battery itself, yes?
What's on your mind?
Bye. What's on your mind? Bye.
There's little town left, if there was much of one to begin with.
Been looking everywhere for
See
you.
the harm. Building's thirsty work. Figured
this?
you'd be out of here in a flash after the fighting died down. Most people don't stick around after they figure out the ogres are making regular visits. I would have helped fight them monsters off, you know.
Of course you know.
If I didn't think I'd just get in the way.
Oh, he's just
And
being
with
honest.
you there
Fair
to
enough.
handle things, everything turned out well enough, didn't it? Don't see why Havric's still sour at me.
What's this about Hafric?
Oh, Havric's the innkeeper over at the Graves Rest. I may have been hiding in the inn when the fighting started. The raid didn't improve his disposition any.
Might have been, huh?
Did you know he has a whole case of Fenland liquor in there? I keep offering to buy it off him, but he says he's saving it up for when the battery's open again. As if we're gonna last that long. Anyhow, he said he'd thrash me up and down the mountain if I didn't leave him be.
Seems reasonable to want to save it for a special occasion.
It's delusional is what it is. Hey, look, maybe, not that you have the face for it or anything, but maybe you could help me out.
The only thing I got the face for is radio, is what I hear. Oh, bravo. Subtle indeed.
Maverick keeps all the good stock in the inn cellar.
You want me
Out
to
of
steal
sight,
it?
You see? I mean, it's bound to be under lock and key, but...
No, I'm not going to rob the innkeeper for you.
Keep it down. It didn't
I'm going to
mean
tell on you if I
anything by
can.
it. But if you happen to come across some...
A lovely drop. Rat him out to the innkeeper right quick. Make him banned.
Bereth's wheel of fire.
Owena!
Never seen such a bloodbath. Feels like we got half the town survivors in here, just drinking to forget it.
But you must be looking for some refreshment, too, after the way you handled them ogres. Or perhaps a room. Say the word and I'll give that shifty little Orlin the boot.
What Orlin?
Showed up a few days ago. Sticks his nose out of the back room just long enough to empty his chamber pot. Up to no good, I tell you. I'd like nothing more than to see him gone, but I don't want a ruckus over it.
Makes you sure he's trouble?
We get our share of lowlifes coming through here. Smugglers, fugitives, Kith looking to avoid the sharp eye of the law. Way he's keeping to himself, well, honest Kith sure don't have cause for it.
I'll go meet him.
Don't hurt him or anything. I
What?
just want him to leave peacefully.
You don't know me.
Given your history,
How do you know I'm gonna
I
hurt
thought
him?
I'd be clear on that point.
Ugh. In your history.
Back to warm your hands, eh? What can I do for you?
I thought you might want to know that Rayfald asked me to steal your liquor.
He did he? That shifty little crook never learns. I'll have it put away somewhere safe. Thank you for doing the decent thing. Here, for your honesty. Back to warm your hands, eh? What can I do for you? Top quality bear pelts on every bed.
Bears? Bears beats Battlestar Galactica? What do you got? Do you got any camping supplies? No. Oh shit, did I skip something? Quest failed? No, I
Sure.
completed that quest. I read you right the hell out.
Back to warm your hands, eh? What can I... Nothing like...
Oh, there is more stuff here now. What the hell? Might as well take all these, sure why not? Bulwark against the elements. How long does it last? 60. And damage reduction freeze. Characters hitting take burn damage. Take one of those for a rainy day. Any other named people?
Ooh.
Here. Thought I'd found shelter when I stumbled across this little village. Guessing you did too, huh?
As much blood as there was in the streets, I'm lucky the ale's still flowing.
What exactly happened to you?
Thought all the whispers about Durgan's battery were just village superstition. And maybe they are. But I might have been on my guard if I'd listened.
Yeah?
I was part of an expedition,
Oh.
hunting for relics from Durgan's battery. We picked up a good haul, too. So it figures that's when the winds pick up and the sky starts dumping snow. We lost sight of the road. Took Liam out before we even realized we were surrounded. And then we see him coming out of the snow. These little four-armed wilder. Lagufoth, they're called. Quick little bastards.
A log.
Francesca and I held them off as long as we could, but when they filled her full of darts, I turned tail and ran. Found my way here and thanked my luck for escaping the Lagufoth. Then come to find out that this town's got an ogre problem.
At least you made it.
Wish I could say the same for Francesca and Linum. Wish I could have taken her finds with me, too. I need to get those artifacts. Not that I'm in any shape to go after them myself. But I can't afford to return to Defiance Bay without something to show for my expedition. But you know how to navigate the wilds. You'd be able to find your way out there and back with no trouble, I'd wager. I'll give you a cut for anything you bring back, of course. I ain't asking for
Sure.
charity.
Tell me what you're looking for.
Like I said, we were treasure hunting near Durgan's Battery when we were ambushed. What else do you want to know?
Renning Guild told me that another expedition came through before I arrived. Was that you?
Who? No, that would have been somebody else.
All right, then. Nope, that's someone else. Oh, okay. Hey there, good timing. You watch me trounce Berthwin. Aye, let's see it then. Once Andred, you won once. What are you playing? Orland's Head. That's what we call it, anyways. Smooth. You pick a target. See, nose or ears. Nose is worth more, but you've got 2 ears to work with. You get less points the further out from the target you get. So for the mouth and eyes, no points if you miss. Fancy a game? Fancy a game? 3 throws each, and whoever gets the most points by the end of it wins the wager. I'll put down 50 pans if you will. Sure. Andrew pulls a throwing knife from his belt, turning it over in his hands. Wager's 50 pans. You in? Sure. I'll show you how it's done. Aims carefully, throws his blade. Knife hits the nose, scoring 10. I guess we're aiming for the nose. What? Uh-huh. No. Hey. 22. Pulls a knife from his belt, turning it over in his hands. Let's put an end to this tie. Stop rattling and throw. Andrew aims carefully, throws his blade. It's an ear. Aim for the nose. Oh. It's neck. Stop rattling. 2. This is rigged. Stop rattling, bud. Hey, we won. Okay. Oh, look, Katie's up.
Oh, it's you. I'm so glad you came by. I hoped I'd have the chance to thank you properly. They told me what happened. God's bless you, ma'am. I owe you my life.
No problem.
I know it was foolish of me to run in there. But this ring is all that I have of my family.
Am I looking for Finland liquor? It said that was failed. What's so special about this ring anyways?
Sentiment, mostly.
Yeah, fair enough.
When he first settled here, my grandfather had a ring fashioned from the first batch of ore he excavated. It was supposed to commemorate his fresh start. He passed it on to his daughter, and my mother gave it to me in turn.
Are you holding up?
Oh, I'm managing. Fenway's letting me stay with her until I'm back on my feet. Everyone's been lovely, really. It was hard seeing what's left of the house. But Rayvald says he's going to see a hut raised for me soon as they get the logs.
Maybe you can help me. I'm looking for some Finland liquor.
Funny. Rayvald was just in here asking after the same thing.
Yeah.
Guess that stuff really is popular. Everick has some, but he says the Fenland stuff's not for sale. And he's rigged up. Sorry. If anyone deserves a drink, it's you, ma'am. But I don't think I could convince him.
Alright.
We still have a decent supply of food and drink if anything else takes your fancy.
I don't need you to steal for us. I do want to look down here real quick, though.
I'll take a peek.
10
should
Pond
see
says
this.
she trips them.
Jeez. Didn't detect them very quick. Many traps. The trap disarming more so, or just for the free experience, why not? Ooh. Hidden compartment. It doesn't say stealing. This does. Silver, scrolled insect swarm. All depends on if there's something worth stealing, right? I don't even see that liquor they want. It got destroyed when I got booted by the trap. Oh, Ed has something to say. It would seem.
Hope I didn't seem ungrateful back there in the battlefield. And you went out of your way.
It was important to you.
Got real close. Didn't expect that. And for a second, I thought I was gonna finally see some answers. Foolish, of course. And why should I get answers? There's a world of Aethasians out there, don't know if their god's been blown up. Still, man can't help looking back. Guess you'd know that well as anyone.
Ed stares off, focusing on some distant thing, unseen and unrealized.
I might have turned my back on my god when he needed me. That's all I'll ever know.
You did what you had to do, even if Widewind was Aethys. His actions were destructive.
His actions didn't seem righteous enough for a god. That's why me and Woden had Widewind figured for a pretender. It didn't occur to me that my god might actually mean to do harm to his own. Something to think about, I guess.
Bird's going off. Alright, is there actually a decent shop in this town, I wonder? Wagon might be a shop. Temple. Fishery. Here for sale. Some exceptional stuff and some yellow stuff that we can look at. I want to see camping supplies though. You got any? Yep. I feel like I'm not short on lockpicks, but they're basically free with how cheap they are. Some of this stuff too. It's cheap outside the gems, so. Not sure which ones I need. I know I don't need that. I don't think I need any of the cheaper gems. Traps, scrolls. What was that? Tundra hoods. Well, let's go back to the top now and look. Raiments of Whale's Eyes. Recovery speed grants mirror image when hit by a critical hit. Plus D20, 25 hits against Charm, Confused, 10 defense against Dominated. It's not too bad. Ultimate Hat of Alluring Perfection. 2 might, 2 constitution, minus intellect and resolve. Rupek's Watchful Cloak Mark II. Plus 2 enemies needed to flank and plus 2 perception seems interesting. Reflection Ring 9. Tenacity. 5 accuracy below, 20 defense, disease and poison. Gauntlets of Accuracy. Plus 5 accuracy. Someone's going to be wearing that for sure. Okay, so you're wearing Gauntlets melee damage. Does it give accuracy 5 in both slots there? Yes. That might be a play. Straight 2 might on these gauntlets, but might works on spells as well. Give me your percentage. Give me your accuracy. You're accurate enough already with the boost from targeting racial target order. The hell, 2 might Kukan, 2 might. These people have 10% ranged damage. I wonder if that works on spells. Probably not. I think we go here. Might's pretty good. Mm-hmm. Oh, did that all go put in there? Oops. It's a lot of exceptional quarterstaffs. Fish. Fish. Something's fishy. Longwatch Falls, Deerwood. Russet Wood, Durgan's Battery. Well, it seems like Russet would be the first target since it's off on its own. Russet. Also my favorite type of potato. Maybe not my favorite, but most versatile for me. It's the kind of potato where you get the great big one. And when you put it, like, if you ever bake a potato, you have to bake more than one, because you might as well. How long it freaking takes. Sometimes, what's the comedian? What's his name? Shit, I can't remember his name now. But I'm pretty sure he used to have a line about saying, sometimes he throws a potato in the oven, even if he's not in the mood for a baked potato, because by the time it's done,
work for the Dukes of the Valian Republic,
probably need it anyways.
For as long as they will allow.
The young wolf lies in the snow, panting with exhaustion and pain. An arrow has pierced its foreleg, jutting gruesomely from the animal's flank. The wolf growls softly as you approach. Examine the wound. Wolf appears to have crossed a hunter's path. Silver arrow juts from the wolf's right foreleg, embedded a short distance from the limb. Even so, you expect that trying to remove the arrow without knowledge and care could provoke further injury. What if I...
Must be nice always knowing who you're supposed to serve.
Well, there are 5 of them, but even so, knowing who is easier than knowing how.
Canter, Charm Beast, Field Triage. She has Field Triage, doesn't she?
Ah.
But I guess it's not dependent on... Oops. I accidentally ended it.
Yeah?
Well, at least we put it out of its misery. Silver Arrow. Tarnished Silver Arrow has survived its stay in the wolf's flank, largely unscathed. Though carefully etched fletching has been gnawed on. Holding the arrow makes the hairs on the rise on the back of your hand. Are there gonna be werewolves or something around here?
Sure.
Why are you shooting wolves with silver arrows? Questionable. Ice Blight.
That's it!
Greater Ice Blight? Yeah.
What?
Confirms that's a thing.
I'm ready. Dungeonet Boston Good.
I hate how bad the pathing is sometimes. By sometimes I mean all the time. Oh sheesh.
That's not very helpful.
Tin hat. The mushroom, actually. I don't know how you could think it's a tin hat. Ooh, feral druids. Feral druids. Get him out of here.
Bullseye.
I still knocked down? Get him. Zoop.
Sure.
Pop it. Fine, fine. Staghelm. 2 athletics, 1 dexterity. Immune to stock. I'm not really sure what we're wearing in people's head slot. What do you got? What you have. There you go. There's no penalty for a helm, right?
Aye?
Aye.
Yeah?
Yep. Stole your loot. Oh, we killed them too, so they're probably more concerned with the part where we killed them all rather than stealing their loot afterwards. This cracked woven staff is nearly buried beneath the frost and snow. To your senses, the gathered essence shines like a beacon. Touch it! You reach out with your watcher senses. Feel this drifting soul surge forward as if eager to be heard. A feeling of fear and urgency ripples through you. Here, across the distance spanned by time and identity, you know only that you are out of time.
Did you think to escape me by climbing a mountain? I would have tracked you across the sea, thief.
Please, Master, have mercy. I kept the grimoire hidden safely away, and I can take you to it.
Oh, can you take me to it?
The book is nothing. If you had studied a little longer, you might have learned that. But no apprentice of mine will steal from me and live.
Wait, no!
Oh. So there's a grimoire to be had somewhere. Although the grimoire apparently means nothing, so maybe it's not that exciting that we could find it. Dargul, but it's friendly. Oh, I see. Vampire, Skirmisher, Beguiler, Thalissa. Gently with the fingers. They're the best part. I don't want... A slow smile creeps across her face as you approach. The other men and women turn to look at you. Their mouths fill thee with blood, gobbets of flesh. Well, hello there, beautiful. What brings you to this part of the russet wood? Just throwing me cheap pickup lines? What the hell? Why don't you tell me what brings you here? The god of death has willed that we are to remain here as servants of the pallid night. There's a path to the wheel that some stray from. Patrons of animancy, the very old, the blindly lucky. We set them right. I've done this before, and Bareth allows us to consume them, that we might continue his work. I didn't do that part. Until it is decided that we too have overstayed, but until then, we relish the journey. I'm here looking for an ogre matron. Oh, how nice. She's staring at you intently now. Doesn't appear to have heard your answer. I wonder if you taste more like swordfish or speckleback. Maybe neither. Roll your eyes. She and her friends rush at you. Apparently, rolling your eyes was not what she wanted to see. Actually, I can't do that first. I need to...
Yes?
Will they dominate me?
I'm ready.
Did you even pull him, or is it not pullable?
I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. They both slumber.
This beguiler does not feel like getting hit. What the hell?
Yeah?
Exceptional, exceptional. Ah, yes, some fresh fruits and veggies randomly out in a barrel in the wilderness. Olga.
Bullseye! My mind is sharp as steel.
Lavaru, be on seat!
Show him how it's done! Sure.
Only thing about the combat music, don't really get a chance to go when it's just two mobs. You guys split up that hard?
I'm ready. Stunzenet Foxenad.
Lavaru, be on seat!
Lavaru beyond seek.
Sure.
Flames that whisper caverns. Do they whisper caverns? Or are they caverns of the flame that whisper? A lot of straggler ogres around here. Bears. Greyjaw. Grimjow. Is he scary?
Artifact worth and wrath! That's not very helpful.
Coil of resourcefulness. 15 trap accuracy. Journal page. Day 4. Took down another stag. Still not enough hides to make this trip worthwhile. Day 6. Blizzard coming. Hide your breast milk. Day 9. Close call with a pair of ogres. Lucky they didn't see us. Day 11. Tracking a large bear that Nurin spotted from the ridge. Might even be Greyjaw. My grandfather told a story about him. Wouldn't that be something if we were the ones to finally kill him? Day 12. Definitely Greyjaw. We're dangerously close to the ogre cabin, but we've got Greyjaw trapped on his, and his hide's too valuable to pass up. The 3 of us should be able to handle one bear. That work out for you?
I'm ready.
How may I help?
Oh shoot. Get him on our TL. Can't really get through. Oh god, everybody's gonna die. We got that thing going on where it's like there's plenty of space you should be able to walk through.
What?
But then you just can't.
I'm ready.
How may I help?
Oh god, how are you front and center? you can't get into that hole. He came out of that hole. There should be plenty of space to get into the hole he came out of. Are you that much thicker? Jeez.
I wish you no harm.
That's a lot of damage. Wolf cave. What kind of wolves you got? Werewolves? Oh, there actually is werewolves. I was wondering about the silver arrow. Druid wolf. Oh, I guess maybe it's not a werewolf. Same difference. Standing tall amongst the wolves inhabiting the cavern, this creature turns to face you as you venture forward. Scores of wounds and scars riddle its hide. One dull eye stares out blindly from the skull. It growls a threat as you approach, one echoed by its fellows. At the creature's feet lie two villagers, one heavily wounded, the other holds an arm across his stomach, and he looks up at you with pleading in his eyes.
Help! Please help us!
As the beast turns its head back towards the hunter, you sense a strange aura emanating from it, as if its hide were holding a temper of soul essence, fierce, all-consuming as flame. Reach out to the beast soul. It takes a little effort before the beast soul threatens to overwhelm you with its intensity. Wrath and hunger buffet you on all sides, until you reach through the storm to find smaller, dimmer pulse of light. You are swept headlong into a memory. The chill bites into your cheeks, and your lungs burn a little from the run. You look down at the little wooden carving in your hand, and you run your thumb along the edges of the carved bear's spine. The totem has already brought you luck. You found 2 rabbits in as many snares, and that's a rare enough feat these days. You're certain now that this was a gift from Gallowayne, that you were meant to find it on that lonely shrine and take it. So, your father's voice snaps you out of the reflections, and you rush forward to rejoin him beside the campfire. You brandish the hairs and catch a glimpse of a rare smile under his graying beard. The smile disappears almost immediately as a shadow falls over you both. You feel the rush of wind a moment before the log comes crashing down and rolls out of the way just in time. You hear your father cry out in pain somewhere nearby. Both the hairs and the totem slip from your grasp. You can feel power surging within you. Your heart thunders in your chest, but instinct pulls your senses into order. You feel the familiar stretch of limbs, the sudden dizzying shift in height, but something's wrong. Your senses are fading, rather than growing stronger. There's a howling in your head, like screaming chorus, and everything in you shrieks for you to bite, to tear, to eat, until it is done. The memory slips from you, and when you come back to yourself, the beast is shaking its head as if to clear an itch. Saldron? The creature snaps and snarls, evidently comprehending. It edges towards the nearest hunter, even as it watches you balefully with a single eye.
Wait!
Away?
Don't leave us here, please!
Sorry, I want to see what happens. Eat him. Oh, it was back. I thought it was like back away and watch what happens. Watch what fucking happens. Oh, now they're coming. Alright.
I'm ready. Mm-hmm.
Aye?
It's a lot of bird damage.
Aztec the
That looked like it hurt.
Squishier than I thought. Hello? Are we still in combat? Oh. Wolf stuck back here. Poor fella.
My mind feels Patrick Stewart.
My mind feels Patrick Stewart? That's what I heard. Money. Bless you, stranger. We'll make our way back to the village. We? That's a dead body, friend. I like your positivity, though. A blonde two-handed. Fireball. Lightning bolt. Korok's brand. 10% chance to cast combusting wounds on hit or critical hit. Grants fireball once per rest. I feel like all of these things are set in stone. Am I not ever attacking with you? Oh, I wasn't ever attacking with you. Shoot. You know what happened? It probably got switched some point when he was mind controlled. Let's do this actually. Or I put that on and it equipped it and I never swapped it back. That wand does so much less accuracy.
Yeah?
Yeah, it does. Think I'm joking? Stalwart Bony. Oh, their money is worth slightly more, is it? Gotta pay that exchange rate. I've been meaning to look at our Grimoire again, actually, to check. Maybe I'll wait till we get another Grimoire when I learn stuff from it. Check out his setup.
We don't have much ice on the south coast.
Imagine not.
You should
Ooh.
go first.
A group of elves stands in a scattered ring around an ogre, but they do not appear to be engaged in battle. The ogre is bound with rope, and one of the elves tugs harshly on the line tied around the ogre's neck. This is pointless, beast. You won't get anywhere being stubborn. The ogre only snarls angrily and pulls back on the rope. Two other elves prod him somewhat timidly with their poleaxes. The ogre does not budge. Hey, Vamrel. One of the elves has turned looking at you, motioning at the man occupied with the ogre. The elves turn to look at you, hands falling to their weapons. Vamrel gives a final sharp yank on the rope before he turns as well. I don't know why this is an option, but I feel like you almost have to just choose this option. Punch the nearest elf. Oh right, I have might 18 as well. You stride forward purposely, knock the elf flat with one solid blow to the jaw. The other elves turn, startled. As they heft their weapons, the bound ogre takes advantage of the commotion, hauls backwards, tearing the rope free of his captor's hands. With a triumphant roar, the ogre pulls apart the bindings on his arms. Stop that ogre! Don't damage my property! And bring me that fool's head. Ogre's also bad. Everybody's back here because she's fast, huh? I feel like Vamrel maybe? To play? Well, get over here, though. Alright, everybody line up, get your little boost. Get on Vamrel.
What?
Hey there.
Aztec.
Oh, you guys aren't close enough to auto attack. Kill them all. Or the loot. Fine. Fine. Bitter cut. Fine. What's bitter cut? Unique saber. Infestation of maggots and vile thorns. AoE 26 to 38 pierce, accuracy plus 10 versus deflection, sickened for 10, accuracy and fortitude. Wow. I have a question. If I do something like this, like these axes are still what she has equipped. Interesting. So you can kind of like hot swap to weapons and get spells if you need them for any reason. I think there's like a cooldown time when you equip the weapon, but not too bad. Boots a sped. So it's a full speed plus 3. Is that what yours is? Because you move pretty quick. Yes. 1 con. Defense is stuck, paralyzed, etc. Here you go, have some boots. Might be good to give him speed too, but I give speed.
If secrets whisper here, I shall listen for them.
River reed. Does this qualify as a river? I don't know. You're gonna have to convince me. This simple shrine is covered in a thick layer of snow, fallen leaves and feathers. A pair of curving blowns flank the altar. Touch it. You feel tingle up your arm as you set your finger on the altar. In the instance after, the wind seems to die down. Sounds of the wilderness growing muted up to your hearing. Then you hear a sudden low growl, quickly joined by more. A vision strikes you like a sudden memory, though it is unbound by time or place. Within a sea of darkness, you see a great beast. Galawain? It growls and snaps with increasing desperation and savagery. For a moment, you feel its rage as your own, a possessive fury that tears at you. Something has been taken, your territory threatened, and price for it will be blood. Vision fades. The altar stands silent and still. Examine it.
Hey
might be involved with the quest we don't have.
I'm ready.
Stunzenet Boxendag.
Hi?
Lavaru beyond seek.
Okay. Push your night top. Russet Wood Crater. Is there something special about that? I don't think so. Ice Beetle.
I'm ready.
Oh, they burrowed under. I was like, what are they doing? Not coming at me.
Hey there.
That would hurt.
Moe iksi ana.
Hey there.
Many beetles.
Yeah?
Yeah, many beetles.
I'm ready.
This carcass steams in the snowy chill. The
Sure.
kill is recent.
Moe iksi ana.
Yeah? I'm ready. Stungile bosconago bus! Freros, Ceres!
Burros, Roche. PP mushrooms. I mean, hat mushrooms. I swear. I can't. Base troll. Oh shoot. Should rest in the near future.
Moe iksi ana.
Hey there. Freros, Ceres!
I wish you no harm.
Hey there.
What happened to you? You didn't even seem like you were low until just now.
Sure.
Wait, does that mean they both had 2 clubs? Oh shoot. You find yourself back in the space inside the grieving mother's mind. It is familiar this time, and even though you feel you have seen countless births from this vantage point, something fills you with unease. The sky has darkened, and the mist has risen from the forest to hem you in. You're trapped. You hear something. The sound is strange, dissonant, like warping metal. You grit your teeth against the noise, and yet as it rises, the eerie melody drives the numbness from your limbs. It clears a space in the mist. Focus on the chimes. The noise resolves into a dull tone. As it resounds through your bones, you see that your hands are in motion. Once again, drawing forth life, something warm, fragile, and struggling into the world. Focus on the child. As your hands move, you hear the sound of chimes, clear and sharp. Somewhere distant, they seem echoed by something else. Wails of sorrow, tolling bells? Impossible to tell. Draw the child forth. Inexplicable sense of dread fills your soul as the child makes its journey to you, push by push. Malicious presence seems to surround you, and you lean forward to shield the child. At last the baby emerges, wet and ruddy from its journey. A lifetime seems to have passed as newborn moved from womb to world, and another seems to pass as you cradle the trembling child, waiting. The child cries out, its cry full of life, full of soul, the chime echoing in its thoughts, fulfilling it with its welcome. Soul is blurred at the edges, as if you are viewing a soul from within a soul, but it's there. It is alive. The woman before you is weeping, and at her first cry, her hands reach out for it. Surrender the child. You surrender the child to her, something you have done many times before, and as your hands move, the dull clangor sounds, and you feel a weight hanging from your wrist. You look down and see bones, tiny, malformed, hanging from a string around your wrist. They're heavier than they should be, and as they clank together, they make a noise like funeral bells. The mother is too intent upon her newborn to pay you any heed, so you hide your wrist behind your back. She need never know, can't ever know. As you hide the bone chimes, you shiver in relief with premonition at the chill wind that suddenly sweeps the plateau. Wake up.
Your mind comes bearing questions, what?
Walked again in your memory. This time they felt strange.
Your thoughts must
Your
flow
mind
deep,
comes
indeed.
And I you. That is a question for you, not I. That is not my name, although if you wish to hang the title on
Interesting.
me, I cannot stop you. Is that what you see when your eyes fall upon me?
So, I named you? As a watcher, you may see what I do not, and your mind shapes the thoughts I project into a new meaning. There is truth in that title, but it is not all I am. So what do you grieve then? You must have felt it, seen it. It has as many names as the pain it has caused. As the words take shape, they seem to tumble from her, and the wave is great, rushing into your mind. To your surprise, you feel as if you've been touched by a bivouac again, and behind it, cutting through the torrent like a knife, are the thoughts of the grieving mother. Oh, sorry, big yawn. Ugh, randomly. There is a wound cut across the belly of the world, a jagged knife that has stripped the stems from men and carved furrows across the wombs of women. There is much I have forgotten, but I can feel the wound all around me. It will not let me rest, not let me be. The children have gone silent, yet their voices may be heard again. Are you speaking of the Hollowborn? The word was once unknown to me, as was much of what unfolded in the outside world. When the curse came upon us, I thought it a smaller thing, a thing of communities and hearths. It was only when I walked did I feel the stretching around me. In all the cracks of the world, children have been cursed. I do not think it was something they caused, nor something they deserved. That which is inside them has been torn away. I do not know how, but this wound must be stitched close. The world bleeds forth from between a woman's legs. If this blood is not stemmed, the world will die and grow quiet. You know its cause? I mean, we know its cause in the storyline, don't we? I shall know it through you. Your eyes will track the cause, find the path, and I will be beside you. There's no wound that cannot be healed. If you're truly a watcher, then this wound may be seen for what it is. You saw me where I hid. Whoever's hands have stilled the world, you shall see them too. What if sealing the wound causes more damage? I will be there, and you will do what must be done. You were given your sight so that you may watch the world, and you will tend to it. The children shall have their voice again. If your will is weak, then I shall strengthen it. Lean upon me, as I lean upon you. You shall be my eyes, as I shall be your hands when the time is to come. What do you think of the Druid and the Empire? Those titles are markings on a map, and channel people's minds in violent directions. Such things are a threadbare blanket cast over the world where men and women seek more importance than simply being. How do you see the world then? The world is a field of souls tilled by Barath's wheel. The thought of cultures and territories do not concern me. The sowing and harvest of the field does. Barrett's wheel has slowed, perhaps stopped altogether. Whatever words, titles, laws, and blades, not devoted to carving away the harm or healing the wound, holds little importance for me. Interesting.
Hey there.
Hi there. He's always going off. It's interesting the interaction with Ed we had earlier too, where he can't see her as we see her. He was even like, there's no way that lady's a cipher, right? You know? Which is kind of interesting. Or he was more like, he didn't say it definitively, he more so just said, it couldn't possibly be. I guess we're ready to go see the Flames That Whisper. Oh, there's something on the loot still. And I remember there was camping supplies up here we couldn't loot before. Is it time? Where am I? What the hell? Moved way up there.
Margaren's fire cast light.
There's no
in
accounting for
dark
taste.
places.
Pricked by skull is as cold and hard as stone. Wax tears dribble from the eye sockets.
The work of a moment.
No guards at this place either. But certainly there will be ogres in here. Right? Ice chute. Wide shaft snakes deep underground. The lips surrounded by scattered refuse and half-gnawed carcasses. Leave for now. We'll come back to that. Eating room. What are they eating?
Reveal.
Cannoneers.
My mind.
There's a lesson to be taught. Levaru be.
My mind feels sharp as steel. Shed no blood. Yeah? Mm-hmm. Yeah?
Lava be on seek.
I wish you no harm. Sure.
What? Oh. I finally did this because I finally re-equipped it. I thought it was taking a long time to go. 10% chance to cast domination on hit or critical. 300 damage to dazed enemies with geared stains to unlock next level. Or 1500 damage to enemies with... I'll say. This wand might get powerful then. Stealing? Brother. Some ogre started it.
They shall see nothing while I see much.
How'd they start it? Well, they found themselves in a self-defense situation when I broke into their home. What I thought. Next level.
If secrets whisper here, I shall listen for them.
If they whisper anywhere else, they can fuck off.
What? What?
Jeez, what happened here? You're like behind and stuff.
I'm ready.
Lava will be on sea.
I'll teach you a lesson.
Let's have it out!
Shed no blood.
That's it!
Demet Gong Swolias. Bullseye.
The awkward pause after combat ends where you're waiting for combat to actually end is funny every time.
Laying low.
Is this a sleeping room? Sleeping quarters, yeah.
The work of a moment.
Exceptional blunderbass.
I'll have it in no time. The work of a moment.
Exceptional medium shield. Got some pretty exceptional loot in this place.
I'll teach you a lesson.
Next time, don't go on a patrol alone. Oh, requires the proper key. Seems like to be a going down below type thing. Let's take this path down below. I'm always interested to see what type of different path it gives you for doing these little interactable paths. Sometimes it's like the smallest shortcut of all time, but what can you do? But before that, I gotta use the bathroom. I'll be right back. One thing with the temperature swinging so hard outdoors is, like, when it's really cold, I need to turn up the heat a little bit inside my home to, like, keep up with it. And then it, like, keeps up with it, and then it swings to be, like, a little bit warmer. And then the second it swings to be a little bit warmer, especially in this room, it just gets so ridiculously hot, even if I turn down the heat. The stupid computer putting out the most heat in the world. Alright, let's see if we're about to fall to our deaths. You approach the chute at the end of the cavern. Inspect. The ice that varnishes the chute feels slick and smooth. It won't offer any traction. The faint echoes from the depths suggest that it's a long way down. You notice a thick stalagmite nearby. It looks sturdy enough to hold a rope and grappling hook. Sure. You secure your hook to a thick, solid-looking stalagmite. Give the rope a tug for good measure. It doesn't look that solid, I'm not gonna lie. Looks kind of thin to hold a whole body weight, especially if you're in armor. It holds, and you cast the free end into the darkness of the chute. I don't know if I like the sounds of that. You grab the rope and plant your feet as best you can up against the slippery ice. Lower yourself slowly, seeking out rough patches and ribs in the marbled, filth-streaked ice. After several minutes, the mouth of the chute disappears above you. The climb tests your patience more than your strength, forcing you to choose footholds carefully until the chute opens into a wide cavern around you. You lower yourself hand over hand, keeping your half-numbed fingers wrapped around the rope. You still can't see the bottom, but as you look around, a glint of light catches your eye. You see a small outcropping clinging to the wall nearby. Skeletal remains cluster on the ledge. Between the bones, you detect a glimmer. The edge of the outcropping is just close enough that you might be able to swing towards it. You're goddamn right. You heave your weight from side to side, building up momentum. The rope creaks under the increasing stress. The ledge is almost within reach. You swing once more. As your fingers brush the outcropping, a loud crack resonates down the chute, and the rope gives beneath your weight. I told you that thing didn't look that secure. You experience a panicked moment of freefall before the rope snags again. Well, you can't see all the way to the mouth of the chute. You can guess your grappling hook dug its claws into a ridge in the ice just in time. It's holding, for now. You tighten your grip about the rope and consider your options as the rope creaks softly overhead. Try to reach the ledge again. Despite the risk, you decide to make another attempt. You pump your legs to get your rope swinging once more. Quickly picking up speed, you prepare to reach for the outcropping. A metallic clang echoes above you. The hook tumbles from its anchor above you. You pick up speed, wind whistling past your ears, scream tearing through your throat. You slam against the jagged rocks and hard ice, tumbling down the narrow tunnel as the world spins around you. With a final crash, the chute spits you out into an open cavern. Well then. That didn't go very well. The fact that we're all here kind of implies that we were, oh my god, we all have broken ribs. The fact that we're all here kind of implies that we were all hanging from that rope is what I was going to say. Which I feel is not ideal. What do I know, though? I'm not a rope expert. Not into that kind of kink. Not that there's anything wrong with it. We stunned up.
I'm ready.
There's a little bit of stun. I want to get the stuns out first. Repairs? Yeah.
I'll teach you.
Oh god, they're getting wrecked. Get the cleanse out though.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Can't use that. Where are you? Right here.
How may I help?
-4 Constitution, is it?
Hey there. Show them how it's done!
What if I'd rather not show them how it's done? Flames that whisper, lower cavern. Oh, that's the way we came down. Scrollhide belt. Yeah.
Hey there.
1 per 3 doesn't feel like the play. Dead ogres. It's all ogre for them. Wayfarer's Hide. Superb, freedom, vigor, minor spellbind, nature's vigor. I hope it's not a like a druid only thing. What is it? Super 6, 25 defense, hobble, stuck, paralyzed, nature's vigor, once per rest. 40 endurance over 12 seconds, 15% maximum endurance for 12 seconds. What's your thing again? Your thing has like a stun duration, knockdown, defensive stunned. Perception is the one thing about it. And the attribute bonus, I can give perception anyways. This armor's only fine. What is that goofy sound? I feel like I should have some better armors than what she's wearing. What was hers again? Damage reduction when under health. Oh yeah, the arrow breaker. Stealthy. Ugh. Move speed's on there. Deflection to range though was like meh. Defiant was the low HP thing. Oh, these glowing pillars are all a boot. Worrisome though.
Hey there.
Paralyzed just like that, huh? Dang, leave her alone.
I'm
Sheesh.
ready.
Getting her ass beat.
Let's have it out!
Show him how it's done! Sure.
Stealing all their fish. Scrying chamber key. Oh, that's probably up above.
Parathis!
Bullseye!
I was spinning. cocaine bone? Oh, everyone's got their busted torso and stuff, and there's camping supplies right here. I suppose I might as well top that up.
Sure.
Sure. Like an alarm gate or what?
Eyes open.
Yes?
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed. Hey there. Sure. If secrets whisper here, I shall listen for them.
You might find this interesting.
I was wondering, is that like a power cord or what? Failed to disarm it. Doesn't say you can't disarm it. Just, oh god, it just said you failed to disarm it. Curious about something. I have anything that would increase that. What's perception, endurance? Nothing for specific skills, right? Like plus mechanics. Just main stats and stuff. Well then.
I shall.
Sure.
Up. Oh wait, what? It ticked. Stop
All right,
ticking.
then.
It's gonna get every injury in the world. I think it was gonna be ticking. Stop ticking. Frost resist. Minus 15 fortitude, minus 8 damage reduction to freeze. Stop ticking. Clock. Stop the count.
Stundere Krossenlager.
Sure. Shut me open. My mind feels sharp as steel.
I shall be discreet.
It's over her. Many canyoneers. Canyonero. Oh, what the hell?
What?
Oh, you were front and center.
That's it.
You actually the one over here. You're the one that's dead.
I'll teach you a lesson. Hey there.
The forge. Maybe I can steal their forge for that one lady.
Yeah?
I shall be discreet.
Camping supplies.
Yeah?
Dang.
The work of a moment.
Exceptional scepter, spell ward, spell defense. Adra and Yak. Real Austrian Miak. Bet you didn't think I'd get any this time of year. Ernest, no. Hi there.
What?
Lava will be on seek.
His body's not even cold yet, you monster. Dig, dig, dig. Digging all day. Mop, mop, mop. All day long. Gonna mop, mop, mop. Till I sing my song. Gotta wash them clothes, make them shine. Gonna take off the spray paint with turpentine.
Sure.
And what does the flame reveal?
I don't know if anybody even knows that anymore. That little jingle. Adam Sandler's musical album, practically. So what's this? Oh, uh-oh. Probably should have read it before I picked it up. Gerald. The world around you blurs and fades black. When your vision returns, you find yourself in a small wooden hut, its interior dimly lit, the embrace of a nearby fire pit. You're wearing mail armor several sizes too large for you. Clutched in your hands is the ivory horn of some sea creature, one end sharpened to a point. What are we gonna do, Gerald? Your sister, Keitha, huddles near you, her eyes wide, fixated on the hut's door, which has been barred shut. Door shutters and splinters beneath heavy blows coming from the other side. Enraged growling can be heard just beyond the door. All at once, the world halts around you. The pounding stops. Wooden splinters from the door hang suspended in the air. Aitha no longer trembles, no longer breathes, her eyes fixed in place like a doll's. The wisp of essence you had followed to this point in the memory has dwindled to little more than a faint trail. However, you find, by concentrating on what might have happened next, you are able to sense whether it truly did. Unbar the door and fling it open wide. No, take cover inside the door? Wait. No sooner does your mind touch on the possibility that the world lurches back into motion and thunderous impact strikes the door. The door crashes inward as the young girl screams. A large creature resembling a bear and taller than any man in your tribe steps into the hut with a triumphant roar. We save the sister? Beckon the creature to attack you. Enraged by your audacity, the creature charges, easily swatting you across the hut with one massive paw. As it does, Keitha dodges past the creature and escapes the hut. Each breath is agony, but you clutch the horn defiantly. As the creature advances, the snarling of the creature and your own belabored breathing fades. Is that how it happened? It's been so long, hard to remember. I had the vision when I picked up the horn. Part of a helm, apparently. A helm, yes, my helm. I remember it, but who was I? Why haven't I returned to the wheel? Well, maybe if you knew who you were, you would know whether it was time to move on. The helm is all that remains of my old life. If you have found some of me within one piece, perhaps my memories are scattered with the rest of it. Perhaps there's a piece to be found in its reassembly. Well, I guess I'll look for the other pieces. Thank you, my friend. Right then.
Sure.
Gerard's chorus. Gemstones glitter between the veins of iron ore. They're deeply embedded within the cave wall. Extracting them all intact would require hammer and chisel. Got it. You've lost your hammer and chisel. Retrieve the rest without any trouble. 7 times balloon.
Hey
sure.
there.
Sure. Sure. Why not? These all gonna be traps I can't disarm?
That's unusual.
Can
I'm
I
ready.
run them with speed?
Hey
Sometimes
there.
you can run them with speed.
I'm ready.
Bolt.
Sure.
Get uked. Uked the shit out of that trap. I don't think that's what happened, but I'm sure she just reflex saved.
Slowly now.
Yeah, it says misses. Reflex save, probably.
Hey there.
To Upper Cavern. Where was this then? Oh, also to Upper Cavern. Alright then. Where was the camping supplies we passed up? They over here? Perhaps in the armory. Well, there's a way we didn't go. Hold up!
Margaren's fire casts light in dark places.
When do I get cannon of my own? Never. Go up to the battery and take one, same as the rest of us. Fair enough. He said earn it, you shitter.
I'm ready.
How may I help?
Hey there.
My mind is not the street.
Guy with his wand keeps mind controlling people. It's kind of funny. That's overpowered.
I'll teach you a lesson. Hey there. How about we take a... I'll teach you a...
What are you AFKing back here?
Slowly now.
I'll see what I can do.
Well, let's take these stairs up, I suppose. Oh, hey, shit. The place where we saw. Oh, it's here, I think. Yeah, there it is. Oh.
Yeah?
I feel like that's something happening. Doesn't really say, though. Maybe just one of the two rest screens. And I somehow always skip it. assume that key is the one I got. It'll be key to this scenario here anyways. Taking your damn time there, door. Hey there. Hi, hey, hello.
Fish, sweat, sulfur.
Ah, her nose smells like my eyes see. I think I got the better deal in life.
You approach the flames that Whisper Clan with the stink of stalwart heavy upon you. You fill our halls with dreams of battle and bloodshed.
Cool. I haven't been to Stalwart. I have no idea what you're talking about.
The blood of ogre kind clings to you like the reek of rotting pike. Lie to me again, and I will rip your tongue from its stalk.
Aye, she's blessed with the honeyed speech of the poets.
The villagers spy on our camps and spoil our hunts. They pick us off only to retreat behind their walls. Like a crack in the ice, they spread deeper into our lands with each waning moon. But we'll answer them blow for blow.
Villagers seek the White Forge. They're not after you.
Yet they come with weapons in hand, and mark their passage with the blood of my kind. And their strength fails, so they send you to carve a path through the fallen keep.
Durgan's battery unsettles you?
Of course it does!
The other ogres growl and glare at you. I think you have their attention, Tammy.
It's the diseased carcass of a ruined civilization. It festers with restless spirits and rotten magics. I see.
What do you see?
Dreams. Hailstones falling like cannonballs from the ramparts. A frozen gale screeching through the tower door.
Her nails plow trenches through her ropey hair and raise a spot of crimson from her scalp. Finally, her growls subside and her breathing slows. She looks back at you with bloodshot eyes.
My dreams drove me to found this clan. Now my dreams tell me that Stalwart's ambition will destroy us.
Dreams often communicate something of
We
truth.
believe this too. Every matron earns her place by the power of her visions. And now you'll tell me why you're here.
Well, if we're being honest, I hear another adventuring company, members of the Leaden Key, crossed your path. I'm looking for anything they might have
The
found.
night winds whispered this name to me. They found us clubs and cannons ready. As for what we found on them, you may go in peace. But you will give up on Durgan's battery for good.
Can't agree to that, but I swear that no harm will come to you from the battery or Stalwart? Several seconds, no one says anything. Berrigan watches you while the other ogres watch her. Their hands tense around their clubs and their lips pull back into the grimaces. Finally, her shoulders relax.
Then take the bounty of your foolish predecessors. May it serve you better. Under the circumstances, I'll overlook your slaughter of my clan.
They started it.
You shall have the peace of flames that whisper. For now, I hope your skills are as fine as your words. It is rare that a matron betrays her dreams.
Robes and stuff. Expedition journal. This leather-bound journal is embossed with image of a key. Couldn't detect how the front door opens, even after she pried the iron tile from the relief. The more I consider it, the surer I am the old Valian was right. We'll have to dispose of him, but we can't afford to act until we've destroyed the White Forge. Even his meager knowledge was a revelation to us. If he's right, we've got to hope that the Cantech he speaks of was written down somewhere. We've decided to strike a camp and search the area for books, records, something. Anything's better than sitting in the middle of this blizzard. Perhaps. Grand item. Major item. Wow. That's you.
Hey there.
Is there something worth fighting you guys for?
I'll have it in no time. The work of a moment.
Healing. Archer's gloves. Already have it. 25% healing received. Mayhaps. Scroll of missile barrage. Scroll of valor. We'll let the ogres live for now. What if we come up that other path into the base? Also, bing. It's got mechanics 10. I did say I want to give him some athletics. 6 arcane reflect. Gaze of Adragon. Bow AoE petrified for 8.1. 8 meters, 2.23 meters radius. Vicious Hex, Daze, Sick and Paralyzed, Arcane Reflection. Yeah, let's get the Gaze. Talents, Hardened Veil. Bonus spells. Do I have, what is this, a wand you have? I'm assuming I can go back into it, yeah. It is a wand, right? Scepter. Good thing I came out then. They're both pretty close. I guess this one will probably happen first. Scepter. Oh. I zoned. Meow. Plus damage with implements, huh? The air bypass. What's on the utility again? Runners and stuff, right? Yeah. Wound binding. Snake's reflex, fortitude, will. Defenses against stuff. Deflection. Oh, just a pacified deflection. I forgot about that one. This is probably noble, right? Scepter? No, I've already forgotten. It was a rod or a scepter. Rod's here too. Scepter. I suppose we'll try to take survival to 13. Bonus knockdown, weary defender. 5 defense, all defense except deflection. Gets 2 enemies engaged. Gives more defenses. An extra knockdown. Can't really go for that. Don't want that. I've already got weapons focus with the 2-handed blade, right? Got all the wills. You could just get straight 5 deflection. I should look at some of these other class ones. There might be some passives here. Passive sneak attack. When they are at their most vulnerable. Aspirant's mark. Once per encounter. Foe AoE. Foe AoE minus 8 deflection or reflex. Alright. It's a modal of accuracy. Suffer a large frenzy. Might constitution minus deflection. 2 times skeleton. Once per encounter. Requires at least 15 seconds in combat because it comes from Chanter. Runner's wounding shot. Hobbled if successful. Aspirant's mark might be cool.
Yeah?
Yeah. Oh, you can get survival 13 to see if that's even a thing. Damage 3. I don't think I want one of these for you. Three for rest. Damage versus Vesters, Wilders. Plus interrupt, maybe. Melee DR bypass. Maybe just the 5 deflection passive. Need that too. Fast runner could be okay. Different band introductions. I don't think this would stack with the Zealous. Would it? It's not like she has anything modal. I don't know if this will stack. But might be good if they're not in range of each other. Any other passives? I mean, it's alright, but the encounters don't really last so that you'd want that. Maybe the sneak attack? Because I think that works against like petrified stuff. You know, I'm just gonna get the randomly give +5 deflection.
Hey there.
I think she needs it a little bit. Now she got 69 deflection. Nice.
Hey there.
These other ones must be close to leveling up then. They seem to all level up pretty close together, yeah. 300 experience out. Wow. Larger shields can negatively affect him character's accuracy. Nope. Oh, it's just, yeah, it's just, you didn't need to get the key, I guess. I should have taken that down. And what did it say now about Patrons at Grief's Rest Acre can provide a hot meal, a place to rest. Calvino. I guess Calvino is the next thing we should look into. Calvino. Nothing particularly here. We went in the wolf cave. Check out all these areas briefly. I suppose I should check it on my castle. I don't think I traveled that much though, so not that much time has passed. I did rest a bit though. Then trails. Oh, there you go. Almost all completed stuff. Bailey, I need more security.
Mm-hmm.
Security. Oh,
Hey
right.
there.
Oh, I didn't give her the modal accuracy. For some reason I was thinking I did. Bitter spirits. Oh, what's this? Greenstone staff. Soulbound quarterstaff two-handed. Fine, brigantine. Oh. Oh. Rip.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed. Yeah?
Not as
I'm
big as an AoE as I thought.
What?
Yes? I shall deal with this one.
Not gonna get the casted area. That 25 deflection apparently did not matter. Lots of teleporting going on there. Get up.
Sure.
Wizard Druid Monk. Exceptional. Grants nature's mark on critical hit. Bind it to... I don't have anybody to bind it to. I mean, the wizard, surely, but... Yeah. I mean... Put away for now.
Sure.
I was like, am I really gonna wanna do his other one? Probably not. Get rid of his other one? Probably not. Speaking out. I guess he didn't really get to do anything that
Hey
fight.
there.
Because he got jumped. Watchtower. A cave. Jump below. A cave. Oh, hi there. I don't know why you guys aren't
I'm ready.
aggroed, but...
Hmm?
You gonna be? Oh, no line of sight there, actually. Is that why? Oh, shoot. Hi there, guys. I want everybody aggroed on us at once now. Who else did I give the summon to? You.
Yes?
Yeah.
little butts!
Sure. And that's how it's done.
Say immune.
And that's how it's done.
Gotcha!
Show him how it's done! Yeah?
Keep getting MC'd. That's funny, actually. And there's the rest of the level ups. Athletics, I guess. Amplified wave. What way we only? How do I not have any class talents left to get? What is this? Is like there's wands, scepters, and rods, and they're all slightly different. This is a wand, and this is a wand. Okay, good. Even the wands are two-handed. Did I get her some lore? Is wand not one of these? There it is, yeah. Okay, he's actually got choices. Empowered interdiction. Plus 10 accuracy. Painful interdiction. Gives weakened as well. Grandizing radiance. Oh, that's one that buffs everyone. Only 13.5 seconds. I think I'm gonna get empowered interdiction. No new spells learned there. I think that athletics is funny. Raider lay on hands, extra healing. Oh right, she has like infinite ridiculous talents. Modifies the faith in Vielo Vidorio. Modifies Flames of Corruption. Modifies to give allied AoE attack speed. Oh, I didn't get that? I honestly thought I had.
Yeah?
Yeah. I honestly thought I had, yeah. Friends. Sorry, they're immune to that. Oh shoot. Oh my lord. He got him. New friend?
Sure. Hey there.
New friend? No friend. This brazier looks large. Oh, leveled up. Cause the dominate affliction 15 times to unlock next level. Reps authority. Once per encounter. 22, 32 crush damage, 15% damage as raw. Accuracy plus 20. If successful, stunned. Oh my god. Why is this guy's soulbound item going so hard?
Mm-hmm.
Makes you want to go pick up like a druid or something for that staff I got.
Yes?
I'm ready.
Brood mother.
Yeah?
Can't get through. Run past that. Did you cancel it? You did.
Hey there.
Just fine. Yes, fine, Pike. Alright, random cave. Random cave, excuse to level up weapon. Oh my god, what the hell's going on here? Oops.
Now.
I just want to look around.
I've no patience for trespassing vermin. Go, or I'll gnaw the living flesh from your bones.
What's the problem exactly?
Consider it indigestion. And consider yourself lucky I've eaten.
Right now we're gonna leave. Because we're probably gonna come back later. Although, I want to check one thing.
Your thoughts
In
must
a
flow
cheap
deeply
way.
indeed.
You again? Oh, I could still kill you for this annoyance.
108. Wanted to see something. Obviously. The dragons seem pretty reasonable in this game, though. I don't know when I might want to fight them. They just seem so reasonable.
Sure.
They're all like, leave me alone. And it's like, okay. I think our accuracies are pretty decent now, though. 89, 85, 85, 82, 84, 80, and 82, yeah. They're not 100, but they're can be buffed. Enemy can be debuffed. Better than when we try to do like 50 versus 100.
They shall see nothing while I...
That's unusual.
Can't disarm the trap. What do you mean I can't disarm the trap? It says difficulty 10, red 10. Trap is a different difficulty, probably.
I see where you're going with that.
Ah. Get Shrek'd.
The work of a moment.
Oh my god, it's not even all that exciting. Doing that to get meh loot. Greater ice plates. Wrath. I have chain lightnings now too. I haven't really been using them.
Lava be on sea.
Wait, where'd she go? Oh, hi there.
Bullseye.
Pop them.
Show him how.
Oh, not much point to cast that. Oh, I interrupted it mid-cast. Instead of getting it for free.
Sure.
What are we saying about this place? Dwarven Ruins. These panels have been worn smooth in... In one, you can just detect the shape of a sword. In another, the stocky body of a dwarf. You trace fading outline and shapes in these panels. It looks like they were once a sequence of reliefs, but the images have worn away. Oh, hi. Behind a frigid curtain of water is an alcove. It was flecked with ice. Its walls flecked with ice. In the middle you see a rough stone pedestal, also glazed with ice from the falls. A cruciform hilt and a tapered blade protrude from the pedestal. Judging from the size of the hilt and the apparent length of the blade, you infer it is an S-stock. They love their S-stocks in this game. Examine it. The alcove and stone pedestal are little more than dilapidated ruins. Ice pries cracks in the stone and coats the slick floor. The S-stock, what little of it you can see, appears to be in better condition. It seems odd that anyone would leave it here. However, as you close, hear what sounds like the screams of ghosts and tormented souls. I'll wait till we hear something in the lore of the area or something. At some point, we'll just come back and try to yank it out, though. Why has it got to be an S-stock? Shit's an S-stock too, isn't it? Blade of the Endless Path? S-stock. Two different types of two-handed swords just to screw up your weapon proficiencies. Hey there.
Hi?
She won't be moving, so she'll get hit by that for sure.
Hey there.
Lava be
I'll teach you.
Seems like the perfect opportunity to have used that spell, but it just doesn't work. Oh, shoot, that's no good.
Yeah?
From the moment I was born, I was spinning.
That's it!
Oh shit, hi there. You do that. Torn pack. A few odds and ends lie scattered by the path. There appears to have been a struggle here, but the evidence is half buried. Under a thin blanket of snow, wisps of essence hover in the chilly air. Soul fragment plunges you into a memory. Your name is Gadir. I don't know. Sorry, something caught in my throat. You've never been more than 20 miles from home, let alone to the White March, and yet you've been climbing steadily higher for a week now. The air's too thin, your clothes too light. You've barely got another 3 days worth of food with you, but you never felt better. You've only had a handful of fainting spells since you began your journey. You've had as many in a single day before, but the dreams have been the best part. Despite the frozen rocky ground and the screeching winds, sleep has found you each night and brought you visions of majestic peaks wrapped in snow. The cold is but a sweet ache in your bones. And as you hike into the wind, you feel that ache spreading with the certainty that you're getting closer to him or her, your soul twin, a stranger whose soul mirrors your own. One of the few people in Yora who could understand the constant torment of a split soul, and the only person who could help you relieve it. Something approaches through the shroud of snow ahead. You feel a throbbing presence like a heartbeat through linen, and you know. Vision ends abruptly. You find yourself staring at Igadir's scattered belongings while his elation ebbs within your veins. From your veins. As his essence fades from you, you feel his eagerness dissolve into disappointment until all that remains is the emptiness of a meaningless death. Inspect the area. Also, muddy tracks churn the ground. They're three-toed and webbed, and you count over a dozen. Separate, all leading north. They look recent. Might find trace of Igadir or murder in that direction.
Sure.
I mean, we kind of did, right? Nothing to tell him there. Maybe it's further north for that. You're into the pool. The water's perfectly clear, but you don't see anything of note.
And what does the flame reveal?
Mm-hmm.
You get two of them, surely.
That looked like it hurt.
Oh shit.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Wait, what? Oh, this is an ally.
Mow it.
Yes.
That looked like it hurt.
Get up, you lazy paladin. More lying down on the job. These are like all unenchanted, unfined weapons, which is kind of funny. Uh-oh. Didn't let her pop back up. Might as well do this.
Freros, Ceres!
Guy's actually quite alive. Well, that's like traction. Yeah. Some burning thing on her. Oh, sheesh. How come the other broodmother got knocked over and this one's just killing everybody?
The Varu beyond.
I don't know if she's hurt or not. She wasn't really.
It's no use. I need something stronger.
Wait, why'd she die? What the hell? I guess they got her. Didn't even notice she started taking damage. Maybe been awake too long.
What?
What the hell? Oh, she's standing on something. Isn't she? Oh no, she's just debuffed. Permanently for all of her HP.
Yeah?
Debuffed. Even that thing could have healed her for a decent amount. Guess I should have killed them, but Jesus. Who's gonna die to that? Why are you all? Because it retargeted automatically. They're gonna kill her. Oh, the debuff didn't go away. See, when you res from that, your debuff doesn't go away. It's wild. Why was this one super buff compared to the other one? That's really goofy. I didn't even take them seriously because the other one didn't have any defenses for that kind of stuff at all. But that one's like debuffed and like living through 10 people. Hitting it. Same name, completely different power level.
Yeah?
Oh, and we're back here because of it. Shit, really? We got quick save since then, didn't I? This one's a little bit further. Not much. Need some way to remove that debuff. Takes for infinite damage. Infinity damage.
I'm ready.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Slow it down.
How may I help?
Range on that's super small. Honestly, can I just do that on him?
Hey there. I'm ready.
Beyond seat.
Oh, she was way back here still.
I'm ready. Hey there.
Boink.
Flesh is still.
Getting the shit stun locked out of you. Oh, this is a wizard. That's why. I was like, what the hell?
Hey there.
All right then.
I'll teach you a lesson.
Indeed.
Oh, Jesus. Like they're taking nothing and then they take everything.
Freros, Sam.
Sure. Mm-hmm.
Sean. Freros, Sam.
How much will it give her?
Hey there.
Will it give her enough?
Yes?
All right. Wait, Gref's authority is melee?
Aye?
A light.
I'll teach you a lesson.
Here's a lesson to be taught.
This one repels my touch.
That's not very helpful.
Not even slowing it.
Ulu's dead. I shall deal with this one.
Repels my touch.
Faru beyond seek.
Hey there.
Is she even gonna get that off?
Lava will be on seek.
Freros,
Your thoughts must shadow. Hey there.
That was a lot more smooth. I didn't just assume I would kill it quickly. Which I probably should have. Hey, look, a book. Pungent sulfuric acid odor resides within the steam. On pike. Just a fine? Just a fine? You brush the cloak of steam away from this pool. You think you see, but no, it's just a bubble rolling up from the depths. This pool is empty. Wrote a book, though. Journal of... Most of the few remaining pages are ruined with mud. You can make an entry near the end of the journal. Folkstag. Woke up this morning and saw my toes had turned blue. Rip. Spent the last of my fuel warming them up, but it only took me an hour to start the campfire this time. How far I've come. Oh shit, an hour. No wonder your toes are blue. I passed a village yesterday and thought about stopping. A warm bed and a proper meal would have been a treat after almost a week in the mountains. But I don't want to lose track of my soul twin. I want him so close. I dreamed of the cave behind the waterfall last night. I think that's where I'll find him. I'm not sure what else it could mean, but I'd better... And then illegible.
Yeah?
Cave behind a waterfall. Is that this? Is that...
Yeah?
Are those meant to be waterfalls? Who knows? Oh, hi there. Looking at the third pool, you see something round and iridescent. Take it. You reach in, your flesh tingling in the warm water, and pull the sphere. It's heavier than it looked and smooth. Iridescent surface shines as you turn it. You put a stick in your pack. What is it? Pearlescent orb? Hmm. Is this a cave behind a waterfall? Is the dragon your soulmate? Sorry, was it soulmate or something else? Soul half? I don't know. Something like this. I have to quickly use the bathroom again though. Too much coffee. I'll be right back. Ooh, something popped up while I was gone. You feel someone nudge the small of your back. You turn around and you get your headphone cord cut. You turn around and no one's standing there, but you feel it again. Something's moving in your pack. Oh, is that iridescent pearl egg? You open your pack and you hear a soft burbling sound. As you rummage through your belongings, something slick brushes your hand. A baby Bagu Faith watches you with benign curiosity. Eggshell fragments still stuck to its body. You're the first person it saw. It's gonna think you're its mama now. That's how it works? Couldn't be happy for you. It's a new pet, I guess. Yep. Let's throw it on. Why not? While we slaughter all the other Lagufeth in the area. What's that look like? There it is. I was like, where is it? Hello, Mr. Dragon or Mrs. Dragon or Dragon person. We're here to look for the soulmate of this dead dude.
You again? Oh, I could still kill you for this annoyance.
Did you eat Igadra, the young man by the road?
Was that the rodent's name?
Oh.
I only know that he tasted mealy and lean.
Then why do you look injured? He didn't seem like much of an adversary.
I killed him with one swipe of my claws, while he stared at me with those vacant lamb's eyes. But his soul shared a connection with mine, one that left me strained, briefly.
He thought you could ease his suffering in a way. The dragon did, I guess.
Didn't I?
Yeah.
While he lived, his suffering became mine, and as he drew closer, his weakness infected my essence. I can never be strong while a soul twin of mine lives.
I take it you've been through this before.
Since I was a worm, sudden fits of agony and terror would paralyze me. I was a prisoner to experiences that weren't mine. Eventually, I noticed something similar in my fellow hatchlings. I felt their cries and shrieks become mine as they nipped and flew at one another.
Go on.
I killed as many of the other hatchlings as I could. I felt their pain, but I also felt parts of their souls become mine.
Oh, wow.
I slaughtered and devoured, and the scent of blood drove my siblings into a frenzy. Our nest became a maelstrom of chaos as we fought, dying and feeding together.
Get Jack in here.
At last, only a handful of us were left. We were sickened by all we'd consumed and suffered.
What happened to the hatchlings that survived?
I eventually hunted down some of my missing siblings. Others returned to me in other skins and other lives, as that boy did.
Perhaps another of your soul twins has done the same. One day you may find yourself at the mercy of someone stronger. Something churns noisily in the dragon's stomach.
As interesting as this conversation has been, I've had enough of it.
Don't start a fight you can't win, dragon. It looks at you, still crunching and splintering the bone between its teeth. Finally, it swallows the jagged mess.
Yet what will you offer me if I let you go?
As a watcher, I could sever your connection with your soul twins?
Lies! You would make me vulnerable. How foolish I was to nearly fall for your tricks!
You're weakened even now. Let me help you. Oh. Seems bad. It is slightly injured, though. Everyone's,
What?
licked it and stuff, though. Oh god, that's a lot of ads. What the hell?
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
I've even summoned stuff already in this rest. Pretty sure we're just dead right now.
Hey there.
I've even used all my abilities and stuff. Let's rest. No, what? Why can't you move? Oh, because it didn't let me actually select you. Now I'm paralyzed. What the hell?
I'm ready.
It's like it didn't actually let me select you. What the hell?
Bullseye.
Just like an idiot.
He's dead. Anyways, you probably should start that encounter when I'm not completely not rested up.
Yeah? Yeah? Sure.
Levaru beyond seek.
You again. I could still kill you. Was that the rodent's name? I killed, but his soul shared while he... I can never be, since I was... Eventually I noticed I killed, I slaughtered. At last, I eventually hunted down some of my As interesting as... Yet what will you offer me if I let... Lies!
Okay.
Hi?
Hey there.
Do that first. Oh, you got that thing off, though.
Not getting through me.
I needed to like get defenses up first, really.
How may I help?
Oh, and summons.
Hey there.
Oh, he's dead. 218 freeze? The breath? Oh my lord.
How may I help?
The deflection's down, but I don't think that's what the scroll actually goes against. I kind of probably should have cast other things first. Wait. Oh. It lets you equip it without actually having enough lore? That's goofy.
Sure.
He's just gonna die, so.
I'm ready.
Unless we randomly kill the shit out of it. Disengaging freezes? Is that what it is? We needed to have like a bunch of things summoned. The breath hitting him for like 200 and something damage though was a little bit goofy.
Yeah?
You again. Ugh. I could still kill you. Was that the rodent's name? Centuries I've lived. While I can never be, since eventually at last, I eventually hunted down some of my missing. As interesting as, yet what will you offer me if I let you go? Lies!
I need to put the fear thing on him too, but
Mm-hmm.
freeze damage can do much of that.
I'm ready.
Everybody's that hurt already? From what? Did the breath get them anyways? He's stunned. Somehow. Can't walk up here? Why?
I'm ready.
How may I help?
Okay, what are the stun scrolls? Need some other ways to stun, but I'm not sure I do have them.
Mm-hmm.
Him, but he's stunned. Still 100 deflection right now. And that spider's moving slow.
Yeah?
And he's dead. 331 freeze. Res him from pretty far away.
Yeah?
None of that stuff went? That did not land.
A gift if the old Asian doesn't wake up.
Can't even get to him because there's things in the way.
No one fewer.
Show him how it's done!
Wait, the res got used? Wait, none of the debuffs have landed? Might not be any point without, whatchamacallit? The scrolls.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
There was plenty of space right here. Why are you running? Oh my god, the pathing in this game is programmed so ridiculously badly. Good chance to hit it there. Did you hit it? At 86 now. Versus him, she should have high accuracy. Wait, her accuracy is reduced. She's dazed. Shouldn't be... I don't see... Oh, there's minus 10 accuracy there, yeah. It's like so hard you can't even position people properly. Not that she's gonna live, but I want to see if she can even hit the guy.
Aye?
I don't have, like I said, I don't have the stuff to stun him, so it doesn't really matter that much. I suppose confusion works on these things. Wait, what? Confusion worked on the dragon. That's insane.
What?
Did she even hit him? He's 71 now. Durant's Divine Mark? It's Alpine Dragon? Why did Divine Mark do that? Isn't Divine Mark this thing? Oh, Jesus. I guess it does damage too. Remember this one was being very strong. Can't do it at that though. The character's currently busy. Wait, what? can I even do with you? He's about to die right here, though, so it doesn't matter.
Show him how it's done!
Now his defenses are back up, too. Oh, so we can get his defenses down. We just need to, like, not get hit for 300 damage. We got, like, potions that reduce, like, frost and stuff by, like, 15, but, I mean, that doesn't seem like it's particularly useful.
You again. Ugh. I could still kill you for this annoyance. Was that the rodent's name? I only know that
I don't
he
suppose there's
tasted
any
me.
reason to actually go through these.
Centuries I've lived. While I can never, since I was, eventually I killed, I slaughtered. At last, only I eventually hunted down. As interesting as it.
It's like I
Yet
kind of like
what
to
will you
stay with the
offer
same
me if I let
options,
you
but
go? Lies!
but at the same time, it's like, is there any real reason to? I should have separated them in a better way.
Hi?
Defenses. Oh, he's stunned.
Mm-hmm.
Like the prayer of protection against stun on everybody almost. Paralyzed and petrified. Is that stun then? Yeah, it is stun.
We're losing.
We are one fewer, Watcher.
Come on, not like.
Gotta be more careful.
Huh? Gotta wait till this one's gone, I guess. Oh god.
Hi?
They managed to aggro it.
What?
He's over here just like 1v1ing against the filter of the red and stuff. Gotta get lucky with the confusion again. It's not even gonna bounce anywhere. We're kind of stuck behind this thing right now, too. I kind of want to... But how do we get stuck over here? Oh, you're stunned as well. Accuracy 62 on that. These are all really low accuracy too, as well, honestly. Can't tell if this is what's the range? 10 meters. So I don't have to move to do that.
What?
I don't think it'll work, but...
I shall end.
Were the
I'll teach you a lesson.
Where did you... Durance? How'd you end up there? What the shit? Oh, it's... No, it wouldn't have made sense for that. No. Nobody else has the ability to res. Your NPCs are all shit, bud. You're alive, Grunts? Oh. You got stunned, though. Oh, you had a second chance, probably. Oh my god. Just hit, like, everybody. Entire thing over there. I suppose this will work. And that went off. He's not gonna bop it down, though.
Yeah?
Still barely injured, even.
Shed no blood.
Oh, this thing's alive. Good. Did 11 damage. Eldritch Aim. Do I have no more heal on you? That's not a heal. Not really one worth worrying about anyways.
My mind feels sharp.
That's it!
No.
Oh yeah, she gets back up. Not that it matters. Durance isn't up, so...
My bad.
Wait, immune to... Damage reduction 26, dude. She can't even hit it, can she? Realistically speaking. Realistically speaking, she can't even hit it.
Yeah?
I think without the any spells that can like petrify it or anything, it's not really gonna happen. What would happen if I did this? Out of curiosity. I could like pre-buff and stuff.
Hi?
My mind.
Mm-hmm.
That's it!
I need like all
Your
the
thoughts
status
must
things
flow
off the same
deeply
people.
indeed.
It's one of the big problems. Okay, that's around him. Shoot. Oh, why are you changing? Not in range yet. Oh, disengage. What? I guess it was in range because he's big. Well, not a chance to cast anything.
Mm-hmm.
If only there was some way to like hold aggro at all. It seems like it just goes around at random. I think with scrolls it might be difficult. Especially with so many ads. Hardly even get a chance to cast. Maybe we should just worry about trying to clear up some ads. Beginning. Even trying to get those buffs in is like, meh.
Yeah?
How may I help? I shall deal with this one.
The train is so weird. Wait, why are you following me? Stupid ass specters too. So many ads.
Yes?
And she's stunned? Oh, but Spectre, I guess.
Come on, not like that.
I basically need all of Durance's spells, which is the worst part about it. God, the summon distance is so tiny.
Aye?
I'm ready.
Oh, she's stunned.
I've seen red now.
Wait, did he interrupt it? Why would he be interrupted? No, he's got... Oh, it's not against... It's paralysis and stuff, not stun. I think stun is a thing.
How may I help?
I understand.
Then off!
Mow it.
Aye?
Did his shit go up? It's like I need to be able to slow stuff down even more so you can even see stuff happen. She should probably attack somewhere else so she can build up some stuff. Spectre. Didn't land. And his is confusing nobody? I guess those guys probably aren't confusable, only him, which is interesting.
Your thoughts must...
Off!
Gotta be so close for that. Jesus. Oh shoot, don't hit it right now.
Hey there.
What?
Show him how it's done!
Be on seat.
Oh god, it's packed full on all stats.
Like worth and rough.
Still barely injured, but is confused.
Aye?
I'm ready.
More so her that needs to hit it. Oh, I suppose I should do that first. There, and then there. Oh shit, I cut it halfway through. Got it. All those reflexes and stuff.
I'm ready.
Where is she? Is she getting beat on? Not yet. Yeah, go for the one person that can hurt him. I think that's the thing. It's like constantly going for the one guy that can actually hurt him. It's like, god damn it. Where even is over there? Okay.
How may I help?
You have Eldritch Aim, he still has it, right? Blinded as well, though.
Mm-hmm.
Basically dead.
Voice falls silent.
How may I help?
The stupid ice blade too.
These ones are in for a walloping!
Everybody's stunned.
Voice falls
9.
silent.
No, nothing. Ron's just randomly dying behind. What are these? Petrified. What the? From what? The thing dying? Jesus.
I'm ready.
And she's dead. What was that? She's not dead, but she's basically dead. I suppose she should just attack that. And now she's dead. I think we could probably kill some of the other earlier dragons, but I don't know about this one without any paralysis. I don't think so. I think we're still a little bit low for killing that one. Mostly because we don't have the items.
Hey there.
Ah well. Always come back later. Getting hit for like 300 damage is something special. Oh, we're on damage reduction right now too. Shoot. Oh no, we have accuracy against beast. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like we need more accuracy against beast. Let's see about this sword up here. Do anything with it? Who will go? Ed. Ed crosses under the falls, gasping beneath the cold water. Shivering breaths echo in the small chamber. Patterns of falling water flicker across the blade as Ed approaches it. Ed grips the hilt. The hate, fear, and violence of a dozen mad, gibbering voices fills Ed's mind. Ed shudders through a wave of mental pain, struggling to hold the voices back. Grunts of cries of agony ring through the tiny space. Keep holding on. Ed maintains a grip on the sword, arms shaking with effort. Eventually, Ed regains a measure of focus through clamoring the voices. Yet, just as Ed's breathing steadies and the cacophony subsides, something pulls Ed's arm forward. Suddenly looks as if Ed's holding a heavy and painful burden. Ed could probably pull the S-stock free, but it'll be taxing without careful effort. Intellect, fan of flames, dexterity, inspect the blade. Blade's fine sturdy seal. Seems odd that something would have left it in the stone. Ed doesn't see anything remarkable. Draw it? Ed rips the S-stock from the stone. The blade rings with the force of the effort. Might 16. Yet when Ed tries to release the weapon, it remains stuck to Ed's fingers. Something within the weapon grasps at Ed's soles, binding to it. Some kind of writing glows from the blade. The Gray Sleeper. Down to Ed. Not be unequipped. Chance to paralyze on hit? That could be for the dragon. I'm cheesing it though. I kind of want to give that to the paladin. I hate how every two-handed sword is an S-stock in this game, like all the ones that are worthwhile.
Yeah?
It feels really cheap of them to do that. I'm sure there's a good two-handed sword somewhere. Did I already give them both the skill towards two-handers? Great sword, yeah. And you? I gave you great sword too, because in my head I was thinking two-handed sword is a two-handed sword. So why is an S-stock different than a great sword? I don't know if she'll be able to use it. Maybe I should look closer at it on the soulbind. But I think she's more of a damage dealer than he is, so. Resolve. Intellect 11. Brace against pedal to pull the S-stock out. Climbs on the pedestal and wide stance for better leverage. Draw the S-stock from the stone. Face and shaking limbs. Yeah, when it tries to release it, soulbound. Bound to Palagina. S-stock two-handed. 5 DR bypass. Cannot be unequipped. It's only fine. Chance to paralyze, though. Decipher the first verse of the poem. As a smooth, find this item to unlock the next level. Decipher the first verse of the poem. The Sestock has a sturdy blade that tapers to a needle-sharp point. The groans of a dozen tortured souls ring from the metal, binding the weapon to the hand of its wielder for so long as the cursed blade persists. A few verses are etched along the blade. 'Tis a traitor's fate to sleep and never rest, whilst knowledge of his deeds stays lodged within his breast. But earnest penance heals the sorrowful man, and worthy actions stay the executioner's hand. A new verse appeared when the blade was drawn. Seek the whirling agent made of copper Adra stone. Awaken first your essence, so that you may atone. Seek the whirling agent made of copper Adra stone. For now, I'm just going to put both on you. Can't do anything with it anyways, though. I was going to think can't enchant it to make it better than fine, but I guess we'll see. Gotta get better, right? Seek the whirling agent made of copper Adra stone. Is there a quest here too, or a task? No. Of course, it's the pieces of the helm. Anyways, looks like we'll move on for now. Anything to do with this watchtower? No.
My mind is not the steel. Not exactly what I was.
How about we take a break?
More plants to fight the zombies with. Durgan's battery. What about that dude's home? Over here? It could be that we have to go to the battery and then he's in that zone, though. Held the signal fire once, but only once. Some of the people you meet and fight in the world can be taken prisoner. Ooh, yeah, I know. We heard. Find the Lagpeth and Farah artifacts. Travel up the mountain towards Durgan's Brody. Hey Simon, how you doing?
Sure.
Been a busy couple days? Feel ya. I've just been mostly playing Pillars of Eternity anyways. Myself. These actually really squishy things. Halfway? I think so, I don't know. We're playing the DLC right now. When we entered the DLC, it said we were higher level than you were expected to do the DLC at, so I don't know what that says exactly, but it said, would you like to scale the DLC up to your level? And I said, yep, I'll try that. They did say it was unbackable, so.
The stench.
What's this?
Even worse
Behind
than
us.
dead. Baragon spoke of this one.
No? They're not gonna fight us. Interesting. We did make a deal, I guess. Tavern. We did make a deal with the ogre leader. Might go back on it yet, though. Wait, what the hell? Help, please, I'm down here. Standing on a narrow cropping far below the edge of the chasm, a villager waves his arms frantically. The villager is well out of reach, and the uneven, slick surface of the chasm would prove difficult by hand. Tie a rope around Pelagina's waist. Your keen understanding of life out in the wilds includes a solid grasp of knots. Oh, does it? You step forward to tie off the rope. The trapped man presses himself against the chasm wall. Please hurry, the ice is starting to crack. This seems suspect, honestly. I feel like it's not going to be a random villager. Why would a random villager be out here? Could be, though. Looking down, Pelagina can see another smaller ledge further along the side of the chasm. It's close enough to jump to, but it may not be able to support much weight. Jump down. Athletics 7. On the ledge, Pelagina takes a moment to survey the surroundings. Several sections of the cliffside below appear to be coated in sheets of ice, like windows set into the side of the chasm. The thin ice is pocked through with air bubbles. Moving too quickly across the surface could cause it to shatter. Rappel down? Takes firm hold of the rope, gives it a few tugs to ensure it's still holding fast. Leaps away from the edge. In good distance, only to end up swinging boots first towards what appears to be a sheet of ice along the chasm wall. Pelagina's sheets crash down through a cluster of ice shards and comes crashing down. The villager yelps in pain as he's buffeted by debris. Oh, we killed him. Maybe not. Don't have bulwark against the elements. Apparently you need to, like, take this potion ahead of time, you'd think. Freezing gusts tug fiercely at Pelagina's clothing, howling past. I think she can press on. One especially powerful gust finally rips Pelagina from the wall of the chasm altogether. It jars painfully against Pelagina's sides as it's drawn taut. Comes to a lurching halt. The winds gradually seem to die down. Pelagina continues the descent. With no consequences? Comes to within arm's reach of the trapped villager and extends a hand towards him. Grabs hold of the man, hoists him up. The villager wraps his arm tightly around his rescuer. Sections of the outcropping begin to crumble away. Passenger in tow, Pelagina begins the ascent. With every upward movement, the man on Pelagina's back cries out in pain. Pelagina feels his grip loosening. One hand to keep hold of him, sure. Tries to keep hold of the man, but progress up the cliff slows to a near crawl. Why? We're pulling her up, aren't we? As Pelagina struggles to keep climbing, Pelagina finally gives way to fatigue and releases the villager to focus on the ascent. The man's grip continues to weaken. Just as Pelagina nears the top, he suddenly slips from Pelagina's back, plunging into the abyss below. Rip! The man's screams can be heard. Oh, he's splattered. Rough. Climbs back up the chasm and over the edge to safety. Could have been fine with Pelagina because she had all the stats that should have overcame those things. That's why I sent her down. But rip, dead villager. I don't think it was a real villager anyways. When we go back to town, we'll have to be like, hey, was somebody missing? Did you see him? No, I didn't see him at all. I swear. What the hell? Why do these deer want a piece? Is it standing too close?
And that's how it's done.
Wild. They beat the shit out of Pelagina. They are now dearly departed. I wonder if I just stood too close and they got mad. Those were a weird deer, I guess. Must be. Who's this? Terrigar. Oh there, always good to see more kith on the road. You can relax for the time being. Ingot here will let me know if any ogres come up on us. I'll be heading down the mountain soon. But I've still got some supplies if you need anything. Are anybody selling stuff? You know by name the man of Galvino? Said that wrong. I think everyone knows Galvino. He has a cabin a little ways north of here. You want to follow the road a ways, then head into the trees. Don't go too far north. Got bandits crawling all over the road in the pass. Which way to the battery, though? You're one of those, huh? Just follow the road north, then west across the bridge. You'll know it when you see it. Uh-huh. Anything about the caravan that came through here? Saw what was left of it anyways. You can find a few of the wagons just up the steps if you head toward the battery. Alright, well, let's see what you have for sale. Anything? Oh, it's got exceptional stuff. No unique stuff, though. I'll take all your lockpicks just because.
Sure.
Well, of course he knows of Galvino. He's just down the road. For some reason that's not stealing, so. See what Galvino has to say. Oh, he's not here? Oh,
what?
Of course.
Yeah?
And what does the flame reveal?
He's got a path to his basement.
You might find this
He almost got
interesting.
killed. Guy just traps up his home when he's not home. Based. Scroll of the Twin Stones. Fruit. Is he in the basement? Oh, he's got a whole, like, dungeon down here? What is this?
What you suppose?
Oh.
No longer sense our merry friend.
Slow
I thought they
down.
were- I thought
We
they
got
were
time to catch our
progressing.
breath.
Do you?
Be cautious. Be
I thought they were
constant.
progressing fast, slow enough. Apparently not.
Yeah?
Why is he not coming? Oh, he got deselected. Why did he get deselected?
Moeth Ixiana.
Flesh construct and misshapen construct.
There's a lesson to be taught. Moeth Ixiana. There's a lesson to be taught.
I'll teach you a lesson.
Another trap. What the hell? Traps everywhere. Ocean of Iron Skin. Gelatinous green film has congealed along the bottom of the shattered machine. That means. This guy's just making robots? Oh god, what the hell? It exploded when it died.
Fear we've lost the angry one.
Oh, they both exploded when they died.
Yeah?
No wonder. Jeez. They were called unstable constructs. I just wasn't expecting a Sudoku mob. Paper contains loose list of apparent personages, separated by dates. Oh, so it's people he experimented on. Under the list is a note in a different hand. D versus Devil. Just give me the numbers. So they've got like this HP, so they get endurance and health. Endurance is how much you can use up in one combat, and health is your total health. So if you lose all your endurance, you faint, and then after combat you get back up. If you lose all your health, you don't get back up. That's really the only difference. Burning flesh construct. Any unstable constructs? No.
I'll teach you a lesson.
But if you do get knocked down and then get back up, you get a debuff that you get reduced stats until the next time you rest.
My mind. I just have to try something else. Okay. Slow down. We got time to catch our breath.
What?
I'm ready. Mm-hmm. I wish you no harm. Sure.
I've seen someone die permanently before, but I think it only happens more often in the higher difficulties, like if you get overkilled past your max health. Trap disarm.
Damn it!
Oh,
We gotta take better care of Aloth.
rip Aloth. Now he has a concussion. You probably don't want your mage to have a concussion.
Hey there.
Everything building? No. Everything's finished building, right? Or still building?
Sure.
I feel like the traps are getting detected a lot sooner with the trap finding before. But that could be because these are higher level traps. Oh, there's a bunch of dudes here. Oh, they see me.
How may I help?
Oh, jeez. Oh, that was an unstable construct, right? That exploded.
My mind feels sharp as steel.
Can you cast this already? Goddamn.
I'm ready.
Oh, that was another unstable construct, wasn't it? Are there any more of them? No. There aren't any more of those.
Good.
I'll let Margaret's fire bless this.
Shed no blood. My mind feels sharp as steel.
Should look out for those ones that are gonna explode. They scary. Tops of hair are still stuck to the middle slats of this helmet. You spied dark smudges along the edges of the manacles. What's this do? You just click it without asking. 2 unstables. Three unstables?
How may I help? Lava will be on seek!
Oh, that might not work out that well. What if I just take you? I'll keep this guy in, actually.
I'm ready.
AoE them. He ran in too and got AoE'd.
This one repels my...
Oh, gotta have something here that works.
Those exploding boys are scary. I came here looking for the guy that lives here, and now I'm just destroying everything in his dungeon. Feels like not the way to garner a friendship.
I wonder what this is.
Sure.
You disarmed all my traps, you killed all my constructs, you stole all my loot. Now you want to be friends? I feel like there's gonna be another one before this door. Or not.
That's
Yeah, there's
unusual.
one. That one was a status effect, though. Ambush the patrols.
Shed no blood.
I cast it, but then I immediately uncast it.
Yes?
Gosh. Like, I want to kill them before they get to me, but they have a ton of HP. Or something that explodes when they get to you.
Lavar beyond seek.
Maybe we send in a sacrifice.
How it's
Not getting through me.
The sacrifice plays. Exceptional rapier.
Sure.
Why are the unstable constructs? Is that the builder's take on women?
Nice and quiet.
They're all unstable constructs. Because it seems like all the other constructs are men, and the only unstable constructs are women.
Sure.
He's trying to say something. Cell key. I'm not saying I agree with them. I'm saying that's his take. This seems like a kind of room that have traps in it. The psycho of this place. I like how you can't see to the other side of the table. I refuse to continue wasting my time with these stitchwork grotesqueries. What work is spent in granting the rotting corpse the feeblest spark of life is later tripled in repairs. Truly, they come apart at the seams. The sight of them in the corridors has come to disgust me. They hold nothing of the subject's vitality, intelligence, coordination, only a brute obedience. Flesh has too gentle a grasp upon the essence, that much is clear. Little wonder that fools at Brackenbury were willing to pawn those sorry specimens off so cheaply. Stench. There's a workshop key.
Sure. Your thoughts? Hey, let's talk this over.
I'm ready.
Stunzenet Frostenland.
Love.
Show him how it's done! Show him how it's done!
This thing isn't doing the job.
I'm ready.
Parathis!
Freros! Ceres!
I'll teach you a lesson!
They're kind of big shambling dudes, but they're not all that dangerous other than the ones that explode.
Easy does it.
You're walking over there. Wine bottle. White Yennefer? Close. Close-ish.
I'm ready. If you
I was figuring there would be a trap there, but
anything in
I
reserve.
also figured by the
Now's the time
time I was standing there so long detecting
Use
traps, it would have been found.
Aye?
Freros! Ceres!
Actually, just send one ghost in. And the one ghost trigger to explode? Yep.
Yeah?
Goodbye, ghosts. Oh. You got killed quick.
Hey there. Bullseye.
That's it!
My mind. Show him how it's done!
I think I might need to turn down the amount of times they talk. I think that's a thing. Voice frequency. Let's go with 20%.
And that's how it's done.
That's how it's done. Oh god. That's not how it's done, huh, lady?
If secrets whisper here, I shall listen for them.
They're still yapping just as much at 20%. Look at that big chunk it took out of her. A trap knocked out the grieving mother. The fact that she's named the grieving mother in game is so goofy. Looks like a secret wall, yeah. This is a bedroom?
The work of a moment.
What? Had to use a lockpick, of course. I'm standing there detecting traps for so long. They still don't see them. I guess just nobody's high enough trap detection level to see it. He's like 10 mechanics, though.
The work of a moment.
Prayer against restraint. Lots of pry bars and lockpicks tucked away for us. Mantle of the Dying Boar. Plus 5 endurance. While endurance is below 33% for 3 seconds, plus 12 will endurance. It's just like a last stand cape. Full diamonds. Take those. On the one hand, they beat the crap out of us with traps. On the other hand, they've already refilled their camping supplies. Not refilled, but they gave us some. Oh, it's broken. It's not unstable. Your money or life, friend. Huh? A tiny voice rises from the chest of this headless machine. From time to time, a burst of sparks accompanies the rattling of its innards. Excuse me? Get a little lost, did we? There's a toll on these roads. 500 coppers, or you'll have a new set of nostrils to breathe out of. I like how you can actually just give in. Please don't hurt us. What are you gonna do, kick me? For starters, you'll regret your jests once you're down in the mud. Huh, that's odd. I swear I had my knife. I've always been very good with knives. Where are my hands? I don't... Where am I? What's happening? Oh. I broke it. Oh, it's gonna explode. Can I stun it before it explodes?
Lava will be on sea.
Shoot him!
That's it.
Oh, where are you going? Get out of there. Oh, what the? That's not fair. It blew up over there and hit me over here. I figure I hold it in place. It wouldn't be able to do that. Unfair. I bet you there's some other stuff you could have done with that broken construct. Testing grounds, ladder. I didn't find any final things down here that you would think would be the end of the area. Oh. Talk to? What do you mean talk to? Flip all the switches at random? Subject, Baelseer. She's outdone herself with this one, Baelseer, a common robber with some natural talent for and cypher abilities. Has gone to its head. The Basil believes he is the next Antonio, I think. In any case, the world would be well to be rid of him. Still, he has yielded promising results. His mind is almost perfectly intact. I might even have been able to determine whether there is a merit in his delusions about his soul lineage. But I made the foolish mistake of leaving the man's pistol on my work table. His essence is bound to the weapon, rather than the body I undertook to build for him. Even bodiless, this fool seeks to trouble me. I have sealed him within one of the tanks. I will have to proof the machines against the pre-roaming experiments while I think of a solution. Until then, I suppose I must endure the company while I work. Is that him in here? Faint, reedy voice, singing tunelessly.
Sure.
Well then. Oh god. It's gonna kill everybody.
Did it just get quieter?
Did it just get quiet? Everybody dies to lightning bolts. System shock, minus 15. Pretty big debuffs. If it's a fight against this guy, I probably Oh god, it is. Probably should have rested first for all the debuffs. He's got 92 reflex, pretty damn high.
I am free.
Oh, he's got friends as well.
Galvino, I will eat your heart, old man.
Oh, Jesus. We're doing some stuff there. They disappeared for a second. He got smoked.
That's not very helpful.
Can you actually cast it or what? She's refusing to cast it. There we go, finally cast it.
My thoughts were dulled.
It's no. I need something.
Aztec word and rough.
Because everyone's standing close together, he's just kind of AOing the shit out of everybody.
Hey there. Something here that works.
Yeesh. Everyone was bunched up when I opened this, which was a bad idea. I imagine there's going to be a gun in here that has this soul in it. It's only fine. It gives +2 stealth. It grants ambushing. I don't really have anybody that uses pistols though. Let me check something really quick. 47, 53. It's not that bad compared to the arquebus. Does more damage. I think that was like it for down here though. I'm gonna probably go back upstairs and Galvino is gonna be like, what the hell did you do to my lab? They're doing a little bit rough. 7 endurance, 7 health. There's only one last thing to construct in this keep, I think. Do I have any notes about this place? Perhaps it's worth looking around. I mean, it's interesting that they didn't add any notes to it after that. Pretty sure that's all the areas that were... Oh no, wait, there's something here. I missed it. The workshop key. I guess he would be locked up in the workshop. I thought his workshop was over here. Workroom, sorry. Sorry, Galvino. I didn't know you had it like that. He's got a workroom and he's got a workshop. What's the difference? One's a room and one's a shop, Dave. Galvino. An elderly man hunches over a cluttered desk in the back of the workshop. His flesh is pulled tightly around thin, fragile-looking bones. You don't gotta do it like that. Except around his neck, where it hangs loose and waddles. He turns as you enter, a scowl already chiseled on his lined face.
Back again? I told you.
He hesitates, squinting at you behind smudged and dusty spectacles.
Of course, a fresh fool to replace the last fools.
What brings you stomping through my workshop, eh?
Seems like you already know.
Straight to business, no nonsense. We appreciate that, don't we?
Anything for a breather from your endless yammering.
He built himself a sassy female robot companion that talks down to him so he doesn't have to pay for it. I've got a fancy for this one already.
Hear that, Timora? Another who would tolerate your barbs and insults.
Anyhow...
But you come seeking the White Forge, like they all do. Boys with smooth cheeks and wild dreams. Girls with bright ribbons tied next to their scabbards.
He thinks we're just a bunch of dandy lads and ladies.
Old men and women, too, seeking a final blaze of glory before they're snuffed out for another turn at the wheel. Sound familiar?
That's a lot of bitterness there, fella. Maybe I should ask you the same thing.
Save your breath. I have this conversation with every pig-headed swashbuckler those Postenagos and stalwarts send here. Go see Galvino, they say. Surely he'll help you.
Must have slipped their minds what a busy and important fellow you are.
I should have let them stone you. Would have silenced your endless rattling forever.
Then you'd have naught but those frostbitten inbreds for company.
I guess this is what it'd be like if Aloth and Islamir were two separate people. Come now, I sound nothing like either of them. I really appreciate your help, please.
Of course you would. What would anyone here do without me? Sientere. It has been a long time since anyone addressed me so.
Oh, apparently all we had to say was please and it'll calm down.
The villagers and their adventurers hammer and pry at the battery as if they were laying siege to some moldering lord's keep. But those stones were laid by some of the finest builders ever to have lived, disciples of Abidan in the truest sense. They will not fall by the whims of any kith. And the door itself, it is infused with living essence.
So, how does one get into the fortress?
With the secrets of the Pargrunen dwarves, of course.
Oh, of course.
The Pargrunen of Durgan's battery perished within their own keep, victims of a violent disagreement among their own commandants. Surely in the village you have heard stories, no? Disappearing caravans, tracks in the snow, screams from the high towers. The work of spirits still trapped in the battery, and a testament to those impenetrable walls. But the door of the keep, the one the Pargrunen filled with essence, it was made to listen, to recognize its masters.
So I need a door to recognize me.
Traditional Aptapo cultures revolved around language. Words revealed who they were and where they were from. That is why you need a Kantek.
Apparently we don't have lore. What's a Kantek?
Some liken it to a poem, others to an anthem. In reality, it is more than either.
He holds one hand out, turning it this way and that in a balancing motion.
A Kantek is a statement of purpose, a declaration of identity. Each is unique to its stronghold.
So I need the purpose of the stronghold? Steal your door with a key of words and any liar can talk his way through. There's nothing built of words that won't break when the slightest stress is applied. Chill out, Durance.
Thus, to enter a fortress like Durgan's battery, you would stand at the gate and recite its Kantek.
Where would I learn this Kantek?
To learn the Kantek, you must speak with one of the dwarves of Durgan's battery. A shame they are all dead, no?
Doesn't seem like that big of an inconvenience for us.
But no doubt their souls live on in one or two of the villagers of Stalwart. Like fine wine poured into a cheap pot.
Wow, that's rude as shit.
But to identify them, that is the first problem. You would need the skills of an animancer.
You're an animancer. Gollum's head turns in one slow, oil-smooth moment.
Yeah, Galvino, why don't you go back to Stalwart? Oh, there's a sight I'd rust my joints to see.
Enough!
snatches an inkpot from the desk and hurls it at the golem. It flies wide, spattering the wall with ink. Motionless, the golem watches her with her black glass
I
eyes.
shall speak no more of that damned village.
Well, I'm a watcher. The golem swivels her head sharply towards you. Her mask of a face and the glass eyes behind it betray no emotion. It seems as if she's watching you carefully.
A watcher? Diverus? If this is true, then you could find a sole descendant from Durgan's battery, no question. But the greater difficulty remains. You would have to learn the Cantic from the dormant soul. And to do that,
kind of rude.
You would have to awaken it.
But this awakening would be permanent, wouldn't it?
Oh, yes. Whoever you awaken will live with the memories and the personality of a past life. Maybe peacefully, maybe not. That is why you must pay attention to the soul you would awaken, no? It is a monumental thing to impose on another, but these are the very people who wish to rediscover the White Forge, Verus.
It's gonna end up being the leader's kid. Who is that bratty dude in the background? Awaken someone? How would I even do that?
Awakening is merely the jolting of a dormant soul into consciousness. When such things happen normally, it is because something has reminded the subject of a past life, often violently so.
Yeah.
Thus, to awaken one of the former dwarves of Durgan's battery, you will need to address that soul, and preferably by name. But show some care. When you examine these souls, whatever it is you watchers do, you may see images, memories. These are moments of special import. What you see will tell you much about the person, and perhaps the condition in which they awaken. Awaken them from a traumatic memory, and who knows? Maybe they awaken thirsty for blood. Or maybe you awaken someone else.
Who knows? Could be there's a soul or two could use a good whipping up.
Here, this has been tuned to the Aeon of Durgan's battery. Use it near the villagers, and it should tell you if one has a soul old enough to have come from the battery.
So the Cantic's all I need?
Who can say?
Thanks.
But the ones that came before you, I think they got close. You may wish to find them and see what they discovered.
I found what's left of them, a journal and a tile.
Most interesting. They spent many days at the battery door. This looks like something that once belonged there.
Oh, thanks.
It is a pleasure to have such a courteous guest for a change. A shame you must dirty your boots in Stalwart.
This man hates that village.
I'm going with her.
Oh.
You? Go to Stalwart? Is this your macabre sense of humor, or has something gone to rust in that beautiful head I crafted?
No one will bother me while I'm with her. Besides, I can help her find people in Stalwart.
You haven't been to Stalwart in 13 years. And this watcher sees souls. What help could you be? Besides, I have need of you here. You owe whatever remains of your wicked life to me.
Gollum says nothing, but her essence smolders. Resentment rises from her in shimmering waves. She shivels her head to look at you. I could use her help.
Quay? No. You don't know what you ask. This woman, the Devil of Carrick, she was a notorious murderer. Burned people alive all over the region.
That sounds helpful to me.
Besides, she works for me. After all, I am the one who preserved her.
I'll pay you.
Listen, Aimika. If you're set on traveling with her, I won't stop you. But let's make this
deal.
Fine price for a blacksmith striker. Suppose I should be flattered.
And there you have it.
Oh, it's an actual recruitable character. It's a rouge. Yes, I know it's not pronounced rouge. I don't know where I would use her though. At this point in the game, the most useless person in our party, realistically, is the main character. Now that we know how the mechanics of this game work, the dual wielding is absolute trash. Might even swap out of it at some point. And you can't dismiss the main character though. No. There you have it, a bargain.
A moment.
You are going back to Stalwart, yes? Perhaps you could do me a favor.
What's the favor?
There is a man in the village named Grinde, the head fisherman. The rest of Stalwart kisses his feet because he fills their stinking blades with speckleback. But I know he's not as virtuous as he seems.
And what do you want me to do with him?
Humiliate him, of course.
That's it?
Show his neighbors what he truly is. And let him live with the disgrace. He's always been a Ripple sponge addict. Just got good at hiding it once his sainted sister died and left him in charge of the fishery. But he keeps a stash in the fishery.
He keeps it in the
night when
fishery.
others have gone home, and emerges sluggish and red-eyed a few hours later. I want you to expose him. Go to the fishery after dark when it's empty. Find his Ripple sponge and show it to Renengild.
Seems like you got a history with this Grinda.
That self-righteous meddler engineered my eviction from the village. He turned them all against me. Now I want him to feel the scorn of those mush-brained imbeciles.
I see.
Do not answer me now. But when you return to that festering eyesore and smell the stink of fish that hangs in the air, consider what I've said. Besides, you appreciate a good joke, don't you? Deverus, this will be a great one. But be sure to approach the fishery by night, when it's empty. They will give you no end of trouble if they see you stealing during the day.
Alright.
Hey there.
I like how she retreated to our castle, obviously, when we didn't recruit her right away. Keep an eye on the Devil of Karak, so there's a storyline there, too. Seems like I can take your shit. Oh, no, that was counted as stealing? No, it doesn't say counting as stealing. Is there anything worth antagonizing him over here, though? I don't think so. No.
The devil has not scorched you.
The devil hasn't scorched you yet? It's interesting that a murderer that was known for burning people to death came back as a rogue. I mean, I guess you can be a rogue and use fire, just not magic fire. This is a big facility you had underneath your little cabin in the mountain, guy. Loot the damn thing. Don't know how you managed it. Alright, well, before we go back to the village and ruin someone's life forever, well, two people actually, because we gotta expose the guy that's a druggie, ruin his life, although, to be fair, I guess he ruined his life by being a druggie. We have to, ruin someone else's life by awakening their soul to their past life. But I think that's for another day, because it is a work night tonight, so it is bedtime for me. I'll be heading out. I'm going to keep playing this game this week. I'm not sure what days I'm going to be streaming exactly. Probably tomorrow for sure. But that's mostly because I'm not sure which day I'm doing that big travel day where I got to drive for 7 hours during the work day. That day I'll probably end up working 9 or 10 hours, so I'm not streaming that day. I'm going to bed when I get home, probably. In any case, I'm going to head to bed today, though. So have a good night, have a good afternoon, have a good morning, have a good week if I don't see you.